Time to press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Ooh. Oh, ads are still in progress. We wait. No, this is the same song. Same song.
Freedom Forge is ready. Time to press play. Game dev magic brewing.
Can you add
It's
this
launch day.
Hashta.cc? Well, I don't even know what that is.
Engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon.
Bad cop. No, I'm not familiar.
Reach the moon. Free of
Not very
forge,
familiar.
time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Twitch chat.
Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits.
Ads have finished.
Destiny is
Welcome back, everyone. Woo!
XP points for gaining in this
Please tell me that was awesome, or what? We did it. We got a little ad bot now. We did it. What's up? What's up? Is it... So, I probably should have asked this yesterday. Is it Vetis? Vetis? Vetes? I don't know how do I say your name? I've been meaning, I should have asked that yesterday. I just was completely, I was in a whole different world. But yeah, we used StreamerBot for that, and StreamerBot, and figured out a way to do a little ad bot. Let's get some music going as well here. What's a cool one we haven't listened to in a while? Yes, ads. Perfect. 2, 1. Sweet. Lower that. All right. She's a Twitch streamer and a developer who made this website in Bash. Oh, I'll have to check it out. It's running the bot. Answered that. Sounds like vets. Sounds like vets. Perfect. Vets. Big up Freedom Forge bot. Yeah. When are we doing our own chat bot overlay? Oh, listen. We need to start you know, getting good with Godot first. We are absolute beginners here. Once we start figuring stuff out, then we'll be good. Did you get your config working? You mean like the save files? No. No. But we have something potentially even better. I don't know why I saved that. Let's hit the volume here so I can actually hear the music. There we go. Some people's stream have so much stuff going on. That's true. That's true. I'm not really a fan of like the stuff that's at the bottom of the screen here. It just gets too crazy. Not really a fan. Or like sometimes it will like make the main portion of like Godot smaller. And it's like, why? I'm not trying to show off like an overlay. I'm trying to show off Godot here. Let's switch this goal real quick. UI stuff. I like to focus on what we're doing. Yeah. Keep it minimal. Or keep it simple, stupid. So what we got yesterday? We got a settings menu that pauses everything. Some nice sliders. We made them bigger. So bigger sliders now. So then hopefully people's thumbs it will work with. But we're really going to have to wait and see once we port it to mobile to test that out. But we got some sliders. And then we worked out the full design for how we're going to do the character stats and the character's currencies. So what we're planning here is we're going to have a little side. Open the sliders again. No, it's okay, Wolfric. We don't need to open this again. That's all it is. It's just like nothing. It doesn't do anything right now. It's just a button that we moved to the side. Or we rotated it. But the idea is this will be like a slider. And actually, we can put up Vet's super fancy design here. Let me pull it up. Where is it? Wait for it. General. Where is freedom? What? Was I late? Okay, I was running a little late. I will admit that, actually. I had I forgot to put my contacts in. So like I sat down, started the stream, and then I was like, wait, why can't I see anything? And it turns out I didn't have my contacts in. But we're good now. We got the contacts in. We got I downed like an early brunch. We're ready to go. Roaring and ready. But what we're planning here is you're like 40 seconds late. Yeah, that's still late. Duh. So what we're planning here is we'll have a little pop-up menu. And it will start off right over here with the little bit. So like it'll tell you the base things like your currencies and then like your very base stats when you flip the page. And then there's a little expand button in this top corner here. And you can expand it out to make the big stats. And it will tell you all of your stats. How many mobs you've killed. Of course, all your player stats. Maybe some playtime. I don't know. We have to figure out the rest of the stats. But that's kind of the idea of what we're going for today. Is we want this little pop-up menu to come up. And then I think once we do that, we'll probably do a autosave state. Or some kind of like autosave. So then we can save our progress. Which would be good. We could do something where like it like signs in with like the App Store or something. But I don't like that would only be to save something. It's a pretty good idea you got there. Indeed, good guy. Indeed. I can't take full credit for this idea. This was a team effort here trying to figure it out. But yeah. But thinking about the save out loud now, I don't know if we definitely need an autosave, but if we somehow figure out a way to connect it to the App Store, can't we make it so it saves to their account? So then if they get like a new phone or something and for some reason they're still wanting to play, like, wait, what is this? By the way, the reason I was asking before was this. What is this? Once we port it to mobile to test that out. But we got some sliders. And then we worked out the full design for how we're gonna do the see in the background. See once we port it to mobile to. What background are you looking at? The yellow thingy. Yellow thingy? Bottom left of the menu. Menu. Bottom left. To test that out. But we got some sliders. Oh, this thing in the corner? These things? That's just the, yeah. That is just the fire animation we have. Like when we pause it, see, sometimes it still like glitches out, even though the game's paused. This isn't going to be in the end game anyways, so we're not too worried about it. Yeah. We're not too worried though. Paused super fire. Yeah. The fire does not like to be paused. All right. So UI time. We hop to the UI. I think first thing we want to do is if I go like this, like this one. Nope. That doesn't do anything. If I go like this. Nope. That doesn't do anything because it's connected to the, no, wait, never mind. Icon behavior, center. Okay, that didn't center. Interesting. Let's do, I feel like that should be centered. Center, no. We have expand on. That's just for the icon. Fit to longest item layout. So the real problem with UI, like the biggest problem, is we literally know nothing about UI. Nothing about UI design. Nothing about how to actually implement it. Like, yeah, it is big time learning today. We gotta figure this out. At least I do. Oh, Wolfric, you know. I know you. So we got you, we got Vet, and we got Ironic. The three geniuses of this chat so far. So we need to figure out how we're gonna do this. What we could do is, first things first, I think we need to make, oh, we did our own icon. That's right. With just a little like crappy icon we did. So icons, and then we come over here, temp arrow, chuck it in. Interesting. I guess we just need to rotate this. Like so. Okay, over here. And then this is now outside of the area. And then, oh, no, don't do it this way. Don't do it this way. We can't scale it. We're trying to make this smaller, basically. We can make it longer, but we can't make it like thinner. I guess then again, how thin do we really want it? If we're trying to make a mobile game. Maybe like that. How big is the image? Not very big. This is a 32 by 32. What happened? Hang on, let's see what this looks like. Ooh, we're running a little slow. Okay. Kind of does a thing. Ideally, this would... Yeah, ideally we could, like, slide this out, maybe? So either we... Either we slide it out, and then it has the thing with our pages. Or we tap it, and it expands out. Hamburger menu, something like that. Yeah, kind of thinking something like that. But I think a swipe would be nice. It would be more high tech. Something like you can just swipe it outward. Like, swipe that way, and then it expands out. And then there's going to be... So it'll expand out. Not that big. Definitely not that big. There'll be another button here. And then, of course, your exit. Or you can swipe it back, I guess, instead of an exit. You swipe it back. Swipe is more intuitive on mobile IMO. Yeah, I think it is too. So we'll do a swipe. You swipe it outward. It'll expand. Swipe it back. Swipe it back. It'll collapse. I think that might be the play. And then we're going to have this expand button here. And that's for bringing it to be like almost like a full pager kind of thing, where it will pause the game and then it will tell you all your stats. So you can have like a full in-depth kind of look, which would be pretty nifty. So step one is figuring out how to make this thing slide. I think I already broke it being a button or an options button. YouTube, this seems easy enough. Watching some YouTube.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com.
Gee whiz.
Set up your store on a single...
Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I'll be showing you how to make a swipe detector in Godot 4. To get started, let's create a new camera node.
Alright. Wait, camera
And
node?
let's add a script. We can call this swipe detector or whatever you would like. We can go ahead and delete our ready
Oh,
function
it's just
as
for
we will
because
not
he's
need
making
it.
a brand new
And
thing.
create a new variable called length. This will be which will track our back into our process function. Let's reference
Interesting.
that by going if input dot is action just press. So if we have just pressed it, we probably aren't. So if we're not, we'll set swiping to true.
Okay, so press
We'll set
is basically,
our
is it
start
being
pause
pressed down?
to
And then that's how you get the sliding feature.
our global mouse.
There is a
position. So
built-in
get global
dragging
mouse
function
position.
though.
And we can go ahead and print start position, and we will print out that start
Ooh.
pause. And now we need to check if we are holding it down. So input dot is action press. If we are swiping, we'll go ahead and set our current position to
Mhm.
the same global mouse position.
Okay.
And we need to check if our
If
start pause
we s-
dot distance to going false. We also need to this
Okay.
threshold. We'll set this to 10,
Threshold.
and this is the range that you need to be in the y-axis or the x-axis of our
Okay.
start pause display.
Alright, let's see what it
that
looks like.
If I drag horizontally, it will detect that as a horizontal swipe, but I can go vertical all day long and it will never detect it. And it's very easy to make it detect vertical swipes.
Yeah, so that's for swipe detection, but we don't need, it's the data if you're sliding. But do we need swipe, do we need swipe detection? Thank you, Vets, for the sub. It's easy to do UI if you know what you want it to represent and what it's supposed to do. Yeah, we kind of know what we want it to do. And I think you will if you want to drag out the component. Because this, I thought, had a built-in function for... Yeah, a button that brings up a drop-down menu. Okay. And then that's just a check, which is like a little slider. And then there's an automatic swipe menu. There is automatic swipe menus. When you click on a button and it comes out. Oh, so that's what this options menu is when you click it, it comes out. Okay. But we're gonna want to add, we want it to swipe out and then lock. So really, that needs to be, we have to make our own custom solution. Yeah. So we do what he was saying. And now instead of an options button, we'll do a normal button. And then we'll have it is swiping, and you can swipe it to a certain point of some sort. But then how does the window know to appear and lock into place or something like that? And what happens if we let go here versus the end point being here? Oh boy, this might be a little bit above our skill level. Just a little bit. The only product not affected by inflation is Bald Forge Studios' Run Reward. Listen, it's everything's set to like smart things. It's not any different from stuff you've already coded. You think so, Ironic? All right. So we'll do it. We'll figure it out. So I think what we're doing is we're going to start with a regular button. So we'll go player UI, add button. And the reason we want the regular button is because we just need a pressed thing. We don't need a window to come out yet. The window is what we're going to have to do on our own. And then we'll just bring it to there for now. Go to themes. Constants? No. Colors? No. Oh wait, no, it's right here. We'll make it a flat icon with our temporary arrow right in there. Bam. Yeah, first get the button to move. Yeah. I agree. First things first, get the button to move. We want I think we want a little bit down from the corner. Yeah, something like that. Maybe out, up, like that. Sure. Or we have to follow UX design and moves only on X but not Y. Gotcha. All right, so next thing we need to do is we're gonna call this slide out menu. Yeah, that sounds cool. Slide out menu. And then we need to add a script, of course. Add it to our scripts UI, open, create. Cool. Back to 2D. Now, yeah, so now we're gonna do a node, or sorry, whoops. Over here. Ani. Ani. Getting into focus mode. Exactly, we're getting into focus mode. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. 5.
Do a 360.
6. Oh, come on, 7. We just ate.
Do a 360.
This is not, your chat absolutely hates it when you work on the game. I agree, Ironic. They hate me. That's what it is. You all hate me. 1, 2,
to a 360,
3, 4, 5.
to a 360,
Oh no. LT, you're treading on a thin line here, buddy. Thin line.
to a 360,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
to a 360,
1, 2, 3, 4,
to a 360,
5, 6, 7.
to a 360,
Whoa. Whoa.
to a 360,
Oh, it activates your brain. I don't think it is all of chat. I see a couple of names repeating. Yeah, it's just a select few that really. I mean, I see nothing. 100 stones away. Oh boy. Oh, all right. Work time now. Let's go, team. The non-sponsor of the stream. Yeah, what activates your brain? The non-sponsor. I agree. I don't have any more though. We need to order more. The non-sponsor of the stream is this like productivity drink that I swear more what? I have an empty can next. I happen to have an empty can. This stuff, it's called Newtonic. It's like a productivity drink. And I swear, I have never gotten so much programming done in such a short period of time than when I was drinking this. It's like you're only supposed to drink at max 3 a day. It's considered a dietary supplement, not approved by the FDA. It's from the UK. But it has like cognizine in it. It has ginseng, rhodiola, rosea, rhodiola roots. That will never be in the UK. LT, this is from the UK. Like, it was made by, it was made in the UK by Chris Williamson, who's from the UK. He just moved to Austin, actually. So yeah, it is in the UK. Why is it not approved then? What is it called? It's called Newtonic. Do drugs get coding? It's not drugs. I don't think. I don't think it's drugs. So he couldn't sell it in England. No, he sells it in England. That's the thing. He sells it in England, but then just moved to the US. Because the US is like where it's at. Oh yeah, I found it. They have here real quick before we get back into it, because you got me talking a little bit about it. This stuff actually has helped so much with that, like, you know when you're coding and all of a sudden your brain starts melting? It's like this stuff just like pulls you out of that brain melt, repackages your brain, and then you're able to go. It's so expensive. It's honestly not that expensive. It's like the cost of an energy drink. So like $2 to $3 per can. So yeah, it can get a little, I mean, obviously like you probably don't want to drink an energy drink every day. So I don't think you should drink one of these every day. But if you really need it, then yeah, it's solid. All right, so we're going to do the, ooh, we could do pressed, but I also think we could just do tropical ice. That's the one I had. Yeah, I had tropical ice. I think next I'm gonna try. Oh, he wants you to pick. Ooh, I don't know. I think next I'm gonna try the wild citrus. Newtonic sponsor him. Yeah, reach out to Newtonic. Reach out to their creators and be like, hey, I will say one thing. Emailing them now. I actually I sent them an email asking, because I don't want to make money from them. I know Chris Williamson himself, like through his podcasts and stuff, has really helped me a lot in terms of like when I was in my sad boy era, just fully depressed, being bad, and that helped me a lot. And so I almost want to try to help him in any way I can. And so by building up a community, and it just so happens that the product he created is really good and works for us as well. I mean, it's really, yeah. What am I doing here? Catch the countdown. Infinite Coder, we're trying to get to programming today. All right, we'll play it real quick. We'll beat your game. I turned off the music, but there's still music. Oh. How do I... Don't tell me this is more of those figure out the controls. Oh, here's a place where you would need to learn the controls. This is the puzzle. See, this is the thing that... This is the thing that gets me about the Infinite Coder series of games, is that I have to learn not only how to use the controls, but how to actually play the game on top of that. No! Here we go. Wait, are you doing links to playable project? Yeah. So we have a redeem where, also this music is very distracting right now. We have a redeem where you can it's like 1,000 points or something, and I'll play your game for like 10 minutes or so. Alkaline finished the game in 58 minutes. Okay, I'll be real. I can't put 58 minutes into this. You will probably take 3 hours. Thanks for believing in me. You were saying? Oh no! It actually gets harder. What's your record in this game, Infinite Coder? We just spent time making him spin. Indeed. We'll give it 10 minutes, just as the reward says. Ugh. Hold S, press space while holding. Catch the countdown. I'm still trying to get an idea for a 2D game. 3D is just too complex to start off with, and 2D is more fun to develop with. That's fair. I personally find 3D way more fun to develop. That's just me. I apparently am a weirdo and really like 3D more. But wait. There we go. Yeah, I would. So, Aaron, if I remember right, Aaron, you have experience with programming, right? Hello, what are you working at? Right now, we're just playing Infinite Coder's game because it was because it's he redeemed the reward. But yeah, some web, mostly game dev. Oh, wait, mostly. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just to learn the basics of Godot, I would say how is 5 not the first number? I would say just start with Pong. Something super simple. It'll take you not too much time. First is 6. There's no 6 though. Unless you like moved it like a madman. No. Where is 6? If it ain't Pong, it's wrong. Oh, this is the puzzle. Is it a puzzle or a hidden thing? There's just an empty room here, which is odd. To be fair, when I was learning to code, I never learned programming. I just learned to make Minecraft mods. That's true. Should I get Orange Sunrise? Ooh, I don't know. I think the next one I'm going to get is the citrus, wild citrus to try. If it ain't Pong, it wong. Something like that. Okay, so don't get the 5, but there's no 6. Unless the 6 is like... No, because 4 is blocking the way there. Oh, there it is. That's dirty. That's dirty. Infinite Coder. No! Oh, that's... Oh. That's dirty. Moving it all the way up. 2 scenes away. By the way, if you hold space for longer, you jump higher. I did not know that. Six. What? I pressed S. Can I not? Oh, you can't jump into a wall jump. I see. Oh, it seems like you can jump in the air if did not jump before. Oh, crap. Can you? You can double jump, yeah. Oh, I see. I must have not been holding the right button. I made Pong 3D in Unity 5 years ago as my first project. Not making Pong again. That's fair. That's fair. So you're looking for like a simple kind of 3D game to do? For your next 3D game, you should make a horror. Definitely not. Listen, team, I don't do horror. Horror scares me. I'm not afraid to admit it. Oh yeah, you did miss the double jump part. Sorry, I joined the stream. No worries. 4. Look at this. Professionals. Oh. 3. 2. 1. Easy. Finish the game. Oh. Gotta try to make it to that, but I make Pong, but it's 2D. Mine's gonna have freedom chasing me. That is a scary game. Wait, that's 5. Infinite Coder, did you forget how to count? Four levels left. We only got about a minute left here. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, no, no! Okay. Gonna get ideas from game jams. That's a good idea, actually. Getting ideas from game jams. Oh, that's a 5. Nope. Oh. You owe me 1 hour of gaming? I do, don't I? Listen, we're gonna have to split that into chunks then. We'll come back to this game. I'll leave it open. But we also need to get work done. Cause wait, I'm participating in a game jam. We'll play League. Actually, Wolfric, funny you mentioned that. I realized I'm actually... Oh, that's a 4. There's no 6. Funny you mentioned that. So I originally teamed. I thought I was gonna try to play. I don't like MOBAs. Well, yeah, I'm not a fan. Like, not like a super fan yet. But the big thing is I thought I would have time to play games, because I feel like as a game dev, it's really important to play games. But in the current like season I'm in, as in like the current, by the way, the game Freedom is making is made for Ico Jam 2023. The jam, wait, what? This jam's Ico Jam 2024, and I think it's my next game jam. Oh, this one? Oh, nice. But yeah, the we'll continue that later for sure. We need to get back to programming. But what I was saying is, I think it's really important for, oh geez, not a finished game, but I'd love to get your thoughts on the UX and things. Yeah, and the thing to do is to pick up a spell and open it in the embedded code editor. Okay, maybe Awesome Astronaut instead. 3v3 side scroller. Interesting. Yeah. So, anyways, the idea was I wanted to get really good. Sorry. Game devs should play video games. The reason you should play video games as a game dev is it can give you good ideas. You can do a bunch of things, mostly for the ideas, so research purposes. Now, to actually get the proper information, you need to get really good at that game to fully understand how mechanics work, what's going on, and look at it from a development point of view. So my first idea was, all right, what's a free competitive game that I can just work on and get really good at? And so we were thinking League of Legends. Now, unfortunately, I realized after playing it a couple times, I realized that the season I'm in right now, so like with the amount of work that I'm putting in and whatnot, I just don't have time to even touch video games right now, because we're working on building up our YouTube channel. So what I do is in the mornings, I do planning for our special event, and then I do like other like little things. Sounds good, LT. I do like other little things like setting up that ad thing and with StreamBot and all that, or StreamerBot and all that. So for right now, I'm not. Oh, Flavius, thank you for the follow. You should try other experiences to bring into game dev too. My idea for a game right now is something couch co-op, similar to modern couch co-op games. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not playing games. That's why my games are so weird and controls are puzzles. Hello, hello. And seasoning FFS is in right now. The seasoning. Yeah, right now we're trying to build up the catalog of YouTube. So then that way, the idea behind it is we'll have like 4 videos in the chamber. and we'll release them on a week-to-week basis. So every week we'll just release one. And the hope is that that 4 weeks will give us an opportunity to learn a new game, make a video, learn a new game, make a video, and keep the cycle kind of going. So we just need to kickstart the engine right now, really. Played up, or what genre are you targeting? Oh, you're talking about idea game. Whoa. Oh, this game. I've never played this. Oh. How do I... Oh. One. Oh. I wanna defeat him. Oh, I think I lost. Oh, they don't take damage. They don't take damage. What does that do? Oh. Yeah. Kick Free Forge Studios to start engines. Not Kick to start, but YouTube to start. That's what it is. Oh, wait. I had it. So the cool part about this thing is that you can modify your spells. How do I do that? Let's go this way. I love the character. Ooh. I feel with the jump, I just feel so powerful. It's just the way the jump animation looks makes me feel so strong. It's a programming game after all. I can't hit him. Noah, thank you for the follow. We are currently trying to win in Uncommented's game right now. If you click the... Oh, I cannot keep up with chat right now. Holy moly. If you cannot hit, why not modify this fire's velocity? Oh. Oh. What? What language is this? Click edit spell at the top right. Code editor. Save spell. Load spell. A spell. Load. Fire. Fire. Is a sandbox JavaScript. I barely know GD script. What is... See, I love these ideas for the games where like you have like the built-in editors and stuff. I just don't know enough programming to be able to be useful in them. I can teach you JavaScript. So you can feed that a velocity attribute, which is an object with X and Y attributes. So velocity, 1, 2. Unexpected. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, I didn't spell velocity right. Velocity, 1, 2. Velocity is not correct either. Let's do 15 push-ups. Oh boy. Hold up. All right. I think something like velocity. I'll do them in just in about 3 minutes, so then I can finish this game and keep the timer going. 20. Focus on code. Thank you, Ani. I will be. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Wait. Can I do... Make it faster, but then can I do like... Power? Damage, maybe? No. Worth a shot. In this, you can put that in a while true loop. How do you know what attributes are available? Yeah, that's a good question. How do I know? Doing game jams. Almost all jams I'm making are 2D platformers. 9% with tiles, 9% have a robot as a main character. 50% have integrated programming language. I'm using S or down key as a hold to wall. Yeah, infinite coder. I mean, if you want more unique ideas, I mean, hey, you can always play video games. This is a rewrite. Main game is located at the same base URL with open source or TS subdirectory. Gotcha. This does look fancy. I just wish I knew better things. Wait, so if I do... Which is fully configurable. Ah. How did I open that before? I didn't right click it. Oh, here it is. Inventory. That's cool. Right click, context menus are a good idea. Hold up. As in, to implement, not implemented. Oh, gotcha. I'm just seeing if I can cheat somehow and see if there is a way to... It's something you can try out of curiosity. Go for it. In the console. Do this. Console dir window. Console's fully interactive. Not a function. Oh, the blue section. No. Gotcha. It's sandboxed. What does sandboxed mean? Maybe I have a different definition of sand. When I think of sandbox, I think of like something where you can like craft a bunch of things, kind of like a Minecraft or a isolated. I see. Okay, that drops me down. Dang. Yeah, I need to figure out the controls for this. But this is cool. JS environment that runs the spell is in fact a JavaScript runtime interpreter as by the parent. Huh. Contains sand. That's kind of what I thought. So you can't get any nasty exploits. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. How far can I go with this? Okay. That's cool. It feels really good. Like, it feels really good to play. I just don't know enough about programming yet to, like, actually actually play the game properly. A wild true fire. But what would that oh, that just makes it constantly go, right? While true. Yep, that makes it constantly go. Oh my, we don't want that. Halt. There we go. Alright, one last try and then. Alright, now we gotta do the push-ups and then I'll do a reverse keyboard. Whew. Alright. Hold up, team. We gotta catch up to everything and then do some push-ups. No, uncommented. I will definitely try to play that more once I learn more about programming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew, we're feeling a little weak today, not gonna lie. A little weak today. Yikes. All right, reverse keyboard and then programming time. All right. Depressed Games. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. All right, let's get this keyboard cam going. Bam. Put these back in. You have to focus on your code for 10 minutes before doing any crazy redeems. You get to have progress. Yes, wait. Oh, you're right. Focus on code first. And then we do the redeems. That's... Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll focus on code. And then commit to the code process. Yes. I don't think we actually have anything to commit anyways. Well, except for this. Yeah. We'll commit it. We'll commit to the code process. Okay. So, what I'm thinking is instead of doing a button pressed, we're going to do button toggled. And so when it's toggled, then we'll do the is swiping function. So it'll be just a Boolean telling us when it's going, and then when toggled is off, then is swiping is off. Does that make sense? Or do we do just a pressed? So they have to like press. I guess that probably makes the most sense actually. Yeah, we'll connect the pressed. And then we'll do a variable called is swiping. Set it as a bool. And then on pressed is swiping equals true. And then let's go back to that video and see what was said. That's not the video. Oh no, did we close the video out? Nuts, we did. It was by Gee Whiz. Oops. Gee Whiz.
Why are they called dippers? Oh.
Can I offer you a popped Quaker rice?
All right, let's get rid of this ad.
Tutorial.
And let's see what Gee Whiz was doing.
Detector in Godot 4. To get started, let's create a new camera node. And let's add a
I need to figure out a better way to track
Blank. This will
all of these redeems
drag
when they
our
spam in.
either finger or our mouse fork in order to detect the swipe. So I'll just set this to 50 for now.
50.
We need a starting
it-
position. So whenever we
Why is he
press
doing
down or
links?
click down, we need to get the first position, and then we need to get the current position, which will track our.
This is in a
distance
camera.
between our starting and our final position.
So we
now
kind of have
in
to
the earlier,
interpolate
you
it.
can tell if we are currently swiping
You
or
can
not.
automate the redeems in your
False. And
Godot
in our
overlay
settings,
bot.
We need to go to our
Infinite
input map to
coder.
make
I
sure that we
don't.
have
I
our
think
left
you are
and right
overestimating my abilities here.
Now back into our process function.
We cannot do an overlay
Reference
bot.
that by going if input
Our
is
goal
action, just
is
press
to get
press.
good.
So if we have
at
just
Godot.
pressed it, we will check
How you-
if we are
how
not
about-
swiping,
When you redeem it, increases the cost. That's a good idea.
which we
Except I don't know
probably
how to do
so
that.
For not, we'll set swiping to true.
I can make it so you have like a.
We'll set our
You can only
start
redeem it like a certain number of times per stream. I can do it so there's a cooldown, but I don't know how to do the cost.
pause to.
You
our
can build it
global
on
mouse
stream. I'll help you,
position.
and
So
you will
global
get
mouse
much better at
position.
Godot.
And we can
Will
go
it
ahead
really
and
make
print
me that much better at Godot when it comes to 3D stuff?
start position, and we will print out
Okay.
that start pause. And now we need to check if we are holding it down. So input dot is action pressed press. If we are swiping, we'll go ahead and set our current position to the same global mouse position. And we need to check if our start pause dot distance to.
Okay. So actually, instead of pressed, what he's doing here is button up and button down. And then setting them to true or false. So on button down will be is swiping. So we'll do if is or if not is swiping equals true. And then come back over here again. We'll do button up and do the exact opposite. Where if is swiping is swiping equals false. So that will let us know whether or not we're swiping. Now we have to get the position of our mouse. So mouse position. We put mouse position, like the whole code for finding mouse position, in the player, I believe. So would it be okay if we just reuse that? I'm gonna say yes. No. Okay, it's no. That's a no. Hardcore no. Okay. So then we need a new variable mouse. We'll just type it all out. Mouse position. Get the position of the mouse when you press it. Right. The X position. So can we do it as a vector 1? No. We could do a vector 2 and then just have the Y as... No. Vector 1 is a float, dude. I knew that. I was just testing you. So we could do as a vector 2, and then we just do dot x, because the mouse position is a vector 2, and so we do. Then we can say mouse position. Oh my lord, position dot x. But we need to define mouse position first. So we can say Mouse position equals get cursor. No, get, let me see where we did this, because we did it somewhere, and I think that would be very useful to look at. I just gotta remember where we did it. It might even be in the global, now that I'm thinking about it. Or it's in the player UI already. No, it's not. You can't do that in the class body. Well, yeah, I'll do it in the ready or in the physics process. I'm just trying to write it out right now. That's not it. Control Shift F, mouse, pose. Whoa. Oh, we got ads incoming in 1 minute. How fancy is that? Is that fancy or what? Look at that. Thank you, Freedom Forge bot. Looking out for us. How fancy. I also found out Twitch can like warn you as well, which is pretty nifty. And then we got to see if the bot's actually going to work. It should be a short ad break, I think. Thank you, buddy. Where's that Control F? We're just gonna find the mouse position while ads are going, and see what we can do. Here it is. Oh my. Oh my. Get mouse position is literally, oh, it's just a built-in function. Okay. Get mouse position. You can't make it equal a thing, can you? Func ready. Silence. Get mouse positions not found in base self? What in tarnation? Or Control Shift F. Need to get the viewport. Don't worry, we'll pause our super exciting conversation so you don't miss out on anything. Or get the global mouse position. I think global is probably ideal. Infinite Coda, it's not a bad idea. I've seen many games where it's both 2D and 3D, and you like a lot of the puzzle games I've seen, you have to like you'll be going 2D and then you like flip it and it goes to 3D. And then you have to like move around because in 2D it's impassable, but in 3D it is. I'm gonna go start my day and train some kittens. Good luck. I'll catch you later, Ani. Catch you later. Ugh. Man. Next thing we need is we need to include a little banner scene that will fly around the top. It says ads in progress. It's only 20 seconds left though. Need a little bit of water. And we gotta reverse the keyboard. Oh man. Ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. How good is that? Amazing, right? All right, let's do keyboard cam. Sweet. Here it is. Nice and reversed for you. Okay. So what we're gonna do is equals get, oh boy, shift g bull, no, that's a J, glow L mouse position. Oh wait, that's fine. Guess who's back? Back again. LT's back. Do you think it's worth if I won't stream tomorrow just to get affiliate? I mean, maybe? But Infinite Coder, like, what is your goal with streaming? That would be my question. Because if you don't stream tomorrow, now you're missing out on opportunities to try to provide value, or provide value to the people that your concurrent viewers. And the big thing with streaming that I've learned so far is that consistency is truly key. You need to be consistent, try to keep a consistent schedule. You may get really good at reverse keyboard, maybe. It was originally doing it for fun, but now it's fun, and people I meet and my viewers do want channel points. And yeah, consistency is key with anything. Yeah, I don't know, Infinite Coder. That's kind of I'm not consistent anyway. I mean, you can be. Nothing's stopping you from being consistent. The only thing... Yeah, I mean, worth getting it. You could. Yeah. Yeah. You could. That would definitely work. All right, let's get back to programming, because we're getting very sidetracked today. Very, very sidetracked. So what we'll do... how's your menu looking? You're funny. So our mouse position equals get global mouse position. And then we take the X. So what that's doing is be gone, bot. Yes, for 1 frame on the ready. Who said the ready? I think what we meant was where's the S? Where's tab? That's delete. Tab. Physics process. And then delete, delete, delete. I'll probably switch to game dev streams anyways for the 2 jams at a time. Yeah, I don't know how you're doing 2 jams at a time. The bot was gone within 0.02 seconds. Yeah, it was good. Seribot's good. In 2 hours, I get a new theme, by the way. Ooh, the second theme. Why are you doing 2 jams at once? That sounds absurd. Absolutely absurd. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. All right, so we get the mouse position. But then again, maybe in the physics process, just to optimize more, we do if it is swiping, then you get the mouse position. Otherwise, it's just gonna consistently run in our physics process, and that could be slow in the long run, or slow us down in the long run. So if is swiping, shift. Oh, that wasn't shift. That's a shift. Okay. Shift colon tab. I don't know, I might throw this idea away and just go with one jam, but I'm tempted to try. Fimlark did 3 jams at a time. Infinite Coder. Listen, I know you're a genius and all, but like, you're spreading yourself super thin. Super thin. And you don't even use a game engine. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. This might be a fun challenge to combine 2 themes. Yeah. The Godot Wild Jam just sounds super cool with like the wild cards. I think that's really cool. Okay. I think we're good to unreverse this keyboard now. Rage platformer is something I can do. Everybody. Y'all love rage platformers. I do a second attempt of Godot for those jams probably. Ooh. Now you're speaking some good stuff. Definitely recommend it. Give Godot I was trying to think of a cool way to use the word, but give it a good way, a try. Not rage platformers, but rage games in generals. Yeah. Whew. PSA, French presses are dangerous. Good to know. How are they dangerous though? Or isn't it just like a cylinder and you push down? All right, so we got this. We got the get mouse position if it's swiping. And then we get the mouse position X. And unless I'm doing a 2D platform or a top-down, no reason to use Godot. That's completely and utterly false, I would say. Boiling water all over my hand. Whoa. Yeah, that does not sound ideal. But Infinite Coder, I would say you can write 2D platformer handcuffed blindfolded in any language. Interesting. I mean, yeah. But I feel like Godot just makes it easier. Like, I could go hunting and get my own food and all that. But why would I when I can just go to the store and buy ramen? It was obviously a joke, but Godot can get in the way. Interesting. See, maybe I just don't know enough to... Oh my lord. I looked at my keyboard, thought it was reversed. It is not now. Maybe I just don't know enough to where it would get in the way. I don't see how it can, but that's just my own ignorance, I guess. Okay, so if it's the button down means it's not swiping, then we set swiping to true, and then we need to add a window or a panel, sorry. Which means howdy Jax, howdy. How do we get this to extend out? So we need it to, when we swipe it out, we need a panel to come out from here and follow it until a certain point. So how do we do that? I'm just making games with libraries, and I have so much flexibility at a cost of writing boilerplate and not having an editor. I gotcha. But how much of that flexibility are you really using? Because based on your games I've played, there's no extra flexibility in there that couldn't be done through Godot. You know? Maybe it might have an issue with doing a compiler in there. Maybe? I don't know. Anywho, how do we get a panel to attach itself and drag out when we start dragging. Oh, compiling Godot is not an issue? Oh. So I think what we do here is actually we'll do panel and Sunbees. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are you trying to do? We are trying to make it so when we... Oh, we don't want it to be a child. We don't want it to be a child. Just delete this. What we're trying to do is make it so when we drag this out, a little panel will come out and it will tell us our character stats, and it'll have two little like swipe things, and it will tell the functions or the inventory as well. That's the idea. For example, Mario style physics I'm planning to do at my next platform will force me to redo physics in Godot manually. Interesting. Is it supposed to actually be dragged physically all the way? No, not all the way. I think it should have snap points. So like a snap point like here kind of thing. And maybe like once you get halfway to it, it will auto snap this way. So like you should be able to like drag it a little bit and then release it and it will just slingshot back. Okay, how about this? Rendering Godot is not ready for artificial sprite skinny thing. I don't know what that is. So this arrow and the stats panel are children of a control node. That makes sense. Slide out arrow. Slide out menu. And then panel. I use Blender editor to lay out stuff. That makes sense. We use Blender. You have to program it by yourself. You just have to calculate it with an additional offset, which is going to be slide amount you want. But before doing that, save current position into a temporary variable. Okay. And the arrow could be a child of the stats. Interesting. Yeah, see, tying it all together takes more time than using Godot. That's what I'm saying. I could go hunting for my own food, but that's going to take a lot more time and a lot more effort than just using the tools around available to me, such as the store. Era could be a child of the stats. IRL hunting stream? I don't know about that one, LT. I don't know about that one. We have not gone hunting before, so that would all honestly be a kind of boring stream. To my knowledge, it's a lot of waiting. A lot of waiting. And then like I don't think I could show that on stream either. So it's like we're a game dev company here. IRL game dev. That's what we're doing. IRL game dev. All right, let's see here. So we could do it a couple different ways. We can what if we make the panel a child of the arrow, and then when we press the arrow, the panel will show itself. So it will show up like there. So you just see a line. And then as you drag it, the panel will expand its its X. So the panel should expand outward. And then it snaps to a point. It's going to be that small, is it? It's not going to be that small? No. I don't think so. We need to see how big actually it's going to be. That's probably a good... The thing is, we don't really have any size references for how big or how small to make it. We just have... This is the screen. This blue square thing. So... Design the panel. Okay. So we'll go to this panel here. We'll just drag it way off here. And what we'll do is we can make the panel layout. Custom minimum. Let's actually go to our settings container. In the panel for the settings. It's a 504 by 852. 504 by 852. 504 852. Yeah, we could do something like this. So it'd be like that. That's the full size panel. And then the not full panel would be like that. So then we'll do, instead of 504, we'll just divide that by 2. So 252. Right? 504. Yeah. And then 852 divided by 2 is what? 437? 36? 436? Or, yeah. 852 divided by 2, 426. We were close. And then, what is this? Get out of here. Panel. That didn't change the size. What? Why did that not change our size? Oh, that's why. 252. 426. Yeah. That might even be too big. Yeah, that's too big. We're gonna have to reduce that again. So we'll do 426 divided by 2. Oh, you can just type divided by 2. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Oops. Why didn't I know about this? Why did you let me do the math? Okay. Then the X should probably be even smaller. Divided by 0.5. Nope. Undo that. Divided by 2. 226. Run. Alright, hang on. Godot does math. Oh, I have to do it here. Divided by 2. Yeah, I think that's a solid panel. Something like that would be ideal. Alright, let me run real quick and then focus on code. Double focus. 20 minutes of focusing on code. Yes. Thank you, Vet. Thank you. All right. Focus mode engaged. So this is the size of the panel we want. This is the size. Thank you for the refollow, Jax. So the panel here, and we're gonna want to do a... There was a button we wanted. It's the menu button? Oh, no, the check button. We could just do, instead of having us you swipe the sides, maybe we just do a check button. Maybe that's easier. So it's just like you tap what side you want to go to, and then you can probably, it probably has some kind of swipe functionality, I would think. Or perceived swipe. Maybe. Because we need two different panels. One panel is for showing our base, like the character stats. Main menu. Yeah, we're not trying to make a main menu though. I think what we'll do is, honestly, I think we duplicate this. And we'll move. Yeah. Maybe we don't need to duplicate it. So panel swipes out. But I feel like it needs to be connected to the arrow though. We already have a pause menu. That's what this big menu thing is here in the center. So we could, I feel like the arrow needs to be a parent of the panel, because that way the arrow is anchored basically right here. And then we just show and extend as it's going. And we do, every time the mouse X increases, the size X increases. Maybe that would be. I think that would work. Let's try that, and then, oh, we messed that up already. So what we'll do is, we'll actually undo this, unparent it. Is there a way to just unparent? Reparent? No, I guess we just have to drag it there. And then this guy will go here. And then we make the panel that. Yeah. And this will be the stats panel. And so now we head over to the script and we can do var stats panel as equals get stats panel, right? We'll get there, Jackson. 20 minutes. 20 minutes of hardcore focus. Which is, won't return. Oh, we have to do an on ready to do that. At on ready. Var. There we go. And this will go up. Perfect. And now for on button down is swiping. And then we can say stats panel. Let's just delete mouse position.x real quick. And we can do stats panel dot size dot x equals mouse position or no, it's going to be plus equals mouse position dot x, or plus equals mouse position dot x minus, because we need to, we're just trying to increment it as the mouse position increments. So like it goes over 1 pixel, the panel increases by 1 pixel, or panel's X increases by 1 pixel. So how do you reset the mouse position so that it shows 0? Let's try this. We'll do print global mouse position. Save. Play this. And let's see. Okay, so it's here. 638.35. But it's still printing it even though we're not even in the screen. That might be a little bit of an issue. So how do we do every time the mouse position moves up 1 on X? You have to remember this is a mobile game. Right. 3 seconds till ads. That was a very wait, you think the panel's too small? Let's see. Explain the difference between UI and UX. UI is like the actual like artistic design part of it. UX is like for player experience. So what makes the most sense for players to be like, if they press a cog wheel, are they going to know that's the settings? Kind of, that's my understanding of UX. Like how to make the UI in a way that is ideal for the customer. Huh, thank you very much. You're welcome very much. How are you so smart? Who said anything about me being smart? It's called Google. I just Googled it a while back. Let's actually, here, while the ads are running, we can actually double check to make sure UX versus UI. UI is like the buttons and all that, the visuals. Yeah, and then the UX is how they interact. So how you feel about the interaction, all that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I had it right. Phew. How are you so better than anybody? I mean, listen, some people are just born great. I'm not. I am not better than anybody. That's for sure. Most people, I would say, are better than me. Most for sure. UX means user experience. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. 10 seconds left. In and earned, it's game dev time. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the ads. We were just going over what the difference between UI and UX is. UI is like the user interface, so it's like what it looks like. The visuals are the visuals appealing, and then UX are I have ad block. And then UX is the stuff like is this positioned right? Is the player going to enjoy pressing the button where it is, etc. Howdy, that gamer. Howdy, howdy. So yeah, I think the panel, when we looked at it, might be actually a little too small. Ironic might be right. Because that's quite small as is. Ads support the streamer. Indeed they do. They support the streamer and they support the platform. Let's look. What does it look like small? Oh, you can't even see it because it doesn't scale. All right. But it supports the platform that allows the streamer to do what they do as well. So I recommend, if you're able to, watch the ads. Maybe even click on an ad, buy something cool if it's something that you need. All right, so we do need to make this a lot bigger, unfortunately. I figured that. I went without saying. There's a lot of things I've noticed that you'd think go without saying, but they don't. Are you telling me to disable ad block? Yes. Not telling you to, encouraging you to. Subs or Twitch Prime are a great way to still support without getting ads. That's a great idea. If you still want to support the streamer, but don't want to see any ads, just for the low price of your free Twitch Prime, if you already have Amazon Prime, boom, bam, you're set. MVP. Yeah, they do Discord parties. I have no money. Please leave me. Listen, I have no money either, so I completely understand that. Not a necessity. So much pressure. I don't know about that. I have Amazon Prime, but refuse to get the Twitch thing. Interesting. Why? Because you get a bunch of game drops from it as well. So you get things like you don't have to give your Prime to anyone. You can just attach your Twitch to Amazon, and now you'll have access to all the drops. So you'll get, like, if you play League, you'll get a bunch of drop things, all that stuff. I mean, I'm broke too. I just watched the ads. We're all broke here. We're all broke. Let's try to change the size ×2. And then that might even be too big though. See, I feel like this is too big. Oh, whoops. Let's see what that looks like. I can still hear my awful music. Also, you don't have subs. Why? Yeah, it's the affiliate. You know what else is too big? I don't. Oh, it's way off the screen too. Oh, jeez. Boom. That might be a little... I don't like that. I don't like that. Because ideally, we want it so this little menu, like the little menu, you can just have open all the time and see everything. But it interferes with our boss bar. Unless we bring it down, I guess. Bring it down a little bit. And then shorten it. Let's try that. Bring it down a little bit. Because it doesn't matter if it overlaps with the menu. Bring it down a little bit, and then we gotta shorten it. So we go to the stats panel, go to the Y. And we'll just divide the Y back by 2. Looks a little odd. Maybe... Let's try like a 300. Okay, that's not bad. What's a ramen budget? It's basically when you don't have enough money to buy anything except for ramen. And ramen is like the cheapest food available at like 99 cents per. Yeah, that looks fine. It's not ideal though. It still kind of blocks your vision, which I don't like. A ramen emote, Quellis ramen. A happy guy. When you're so broke, you live on ramen like I do. Yep. What's crazy is I remember when ramen was 13 cents a pack. Oh, if only. If only. Listen, there are some... You can make ramen taste really good. I've been really liking mixing it with hot sauce. So you cook it, you put some hot sauce in there, mix it up. Perfect. Maybe even you get real crazy with it, and you take, if you're like trying to feel bougie and fancy, you can put like chunks of some kind of meat in there, some mystery meat or something. Now with hot sauce, it won't be $1. Well, yeah, you buy a bottle of hot sauce, so that bottle will last you a long time. No ramen is just a thing. Tofu noodles, instant noodles, lots of different brands out there. I don't like tofu though. I don't like tofu. It doesn't taste good. I like putting meat, eggs, and veggies in mine. Yeah, I agree with that one. Meat, eggs, veggies. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And I'm not really a fan of eggs unless it's like a really good, like if you get like real ramen, like a really good thing of ramen, and then you like soak the hard-boiled egg or whatever it is in there, that's good. That's when you feel them fancy, yeah. Fancy indeed. All the requirements have to be met in the last... Oh, yeah, you're talking about... Okay. So this works. This sizing, I think, will work. And we can keep it a little... in case people want to leave it out there, we'll keep it this color as well, I think. Just so it's like a nice see-through. And then if they want to put it away, they just put it away. No problem there. Okay, so now let's see. Oops. Let's see. I bust one of my eggs up, stir it in like egg drop soup, and then I soft boil one in the ramen so I can bust it and stir in the yolk in. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, look. Understandable. How can I support you? Well, Jax, it sounds like Infinite Coder is going to get affiliate tomorrow. Pretty nifty. All right, so now we got to do the thing. Swipe thing. So our minimum size, though, needs to go to like 1, pretty much. 1, 1. And that's the starting point of it all. Then we'll come here. And we say panel X. Well, we don't need 1 actually for this. We can leave it there, it's fine. If I only won't stream until 5 p.m. my time, I'll only get the achievement. It'll take time to get status. Infinite Coder, it took me less than 12 hours to get the affiliate status, and then it took Hypnotic like 6 hours. So it's rather quick. Last time I talked about that in chat didn't end great. Oh, that's interesting. All right, so let's do... How do we get... We want the size to increase as the mouse position size increases. This is some complex math. Do you really want the size to increase or move it? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about instead of increasing the size, what we do is we just take the panel and we move it like that, like off screen, on screen? Yeah, we want it to like come onto screen when you drag. Is that a thing? I thought if you... Oh. I thought it was like if you drag it off screen, it's still gonna like use up a lot of data and stuff. Maybe not. Oh, it's not. Unless you have like a 6K long script inside of its running logic. Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll just translate it, going sideways. So then we can say panel dot position dot x. Panel dot position dot x. But then we still need to do that crazy math. Do you want it to slide manually, or should you be pressing the arrow to move it? You should be pressing and holding the arrow. So on button down, we have swiping is now true, and that allows you to drag it. And then when you let go, swiping will be false, and it will click to a specific length. We can set like a marker of some sort and say like if closer than, or if greater than whatever away from it or whatever. Yeah. Then in physics, you're swiping. Yeah. In the physics, if swiping, then we set the mouse position to equal the global mouse position. And then the arrow's position X is lerped towards the mouse position X. Arrow's position X is lerped towards the mouse position. Wouldn't that make the arrow go like that? No. Oh, what would lerping the... I guess it's... You talking to like slides? To make it follow the mouse. Okay. But how do we ensure that it stays on the same Y? It doesn't move its Y. We only want it moving its X. Oh, by only moving the X. Okay. So then in the physics process, we say, what? The position.x equals lerp variant from to something with a weight from so maybe lerp the mouse position and then look at the function arguments. Yeah, it's two variants and then a weight. But the variants need to be, it's from and to. Oh, so from its position, from position to mouse position, and then 0.15 or something like that. So from position dot x to mouse position .x. So now this should allow us to drag. Let's try it out. Maybe we don't know until we try. Yeah. I agree. Okay. Perfect. So it would look like this to start off with. And then we go, whoop. Where'd it go? Oh, what the? Oh, it's not like... It's really lagging behind it. We don't want that. Why is there a space in between like that? Yeah, we're gonna clamp the arrow, so then it like will snap to it, so it'd be like that. But also, why the problem is the arrow is not connecting like it should. Change the tool to the mouse. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe... Yeah, what's the panel's anchors? Nope. Definitely not. We want it to anchor to the bottom left of the icon. Oops. What did I do? Oh no. Okay. Can we manually move the anchors? Yes. Howdy, Hunted. Okay, so we manually move the anchor points to pretty much where we want them. I think after I get this cup of coffee finished, I may pull my project up and work on it some. Yeah, you definitely should. Most definitely. Slide the panel to the right. I think that's ideal. So now it should be anchored. Move the arrow over. Move the arrow over to where? Oh, try running it again, then move the arrow. So it starts closed. Ugh. How do you... Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, and then it goes away when we click it again. Oh, it keeps going farther the more we click it. Interesting. Oh, yeah, we are. We're adding it on button down. That was what was going on. I forgot about that little bit of code. There we go. So now we just need to clamp it. Why can't I think of a fun gameplay that is not a platformer? Infinite Coder, it's because you don't play enough games. Easy as that. Play more games. Or try something where you are no longer... Oh, I gotta do my 360 for Jax. Purposely try to do something that's not a platformer. I just love making and playing 2D. Please, no more platformers. I agree. Fix something, break something, solve something. Yeah. That's true. I like the break something games. Okay, so this point here needs to be our clamp. Which, if we go to transform, or no, just position. Note, I will make Freedom test all my Game Jam games before I release them. Oh yeah. Check out my custom settings for my Godot editor. You should consider customizing yours. What? Oh. That's fancy. Ours is customized. You can't really notice it. I'm pretty sure I did a custom... I thought I did a custom color somewhere. Easier on the eyes. Interesting. I don't like... See, for me personally, I feel like the purple messes with my eyes too much. The purple and green. I like the green for like the hacker colors, but I don't know. They mess with my eyes. I thought I did a custom color somewhere. Yeah. I went to... No, it was editor settings, personal taste, but in Godot editor under theme you can make it however you please. I thought I did. Yes, I did make it custom. It's just not very different than the base Godot editor. Because I used our company color. Our Freedom Forge Studios color. Overshot for anyone in chat that was unaware they could do this. Yes. Thank you for that. Yes, I agree. It is really cool being able to change all that. I like it a lot. All right, let's figure out how we're doing this. Not so bald. Yeah, we're getting our hair back. We're going out tomorrow, though. We're going out into the real world tomorrow. A little nervous. A little nervous. People are going to think I'm naturally bald. You can use timers without putting them in a tree. You can have it so it adds itself to a tree and then gets rid of it, or you could do an internal timer, I believe. We did that with our... We did it somewhere where we added our own, like a timer. I don't remember where we did it. But yeah, we made our own timer before, so you can do it without adding a node. Do it in code. Maybe it's set timer speed. No. There was something. I don't remember. But yeah, we did do that. Okay, what were we doing with this arrow again? Oh yeah, we were trying to find its position. And then we're going to take the position of it and do a thing. Eric says timer was not added to the scene tree. Either add it or set auto start to true. But setting auto start to true doesn't help. Same error appears. You did get tree dot create timer. Definitely feel like I did that somewhere. Hang on. Control shift. Oh, I have to do it in code. Create timer. Yes. Did you give it a time? So we did get tree, create timer, and then we gave it a wait time of 3 seconds. Oh no, brother, please. Hands up. 1 minute. 1 minute. But yeah, right here. See if you can do it that way. Get tree, create timer, and then set the timer time. And you can say dot timeout, so when it times out, do something like that. I think that's pretty nifty. People do that? Oh, adding and deleting is off doesn't seem like a good idea, but yeah, thank you. Yeah. Got you. All right. Ads, and then we're going to figure out how to do this. And, all right, while the ad people are doing their thing, we need to figure out how to do this. So when they come back, they'll be like, whoa, look how smart they are. So what do we do here? We are just moving it. That's it. We're just gonna, when we swipe, we need to set a clamp to the position. So we need to get the position of it, transform, position, and then we're just gonna drag this out. So exactly where we want it. Right there. And the position X is 368. 368. So we want to clamp to 368. Clamp 368. Value is position.x. Position.x. $368. No, that's not right. Hang on. Hard coding numbers is bad. Is it? What's bad about it? Value. Position.x. Minimum variant is going to be something 368. And then the minimum variant, what if the resolution changes? That's a good question. What if the resolution changes? I actually don't have a clue. 40 or 616. 616. Big up ads. Big up. All right. What if the resolution changes? I never thought about that. How do we scale something? Because right now, our resolution's real messed up. It's not going to work like that. Oh. This is lower. Does Godot not have a canvas size constant thingy? I have no clue. They might. Don't clamp it in the button press. That only happens one frame. Can't you just have a fraction of the screen size? I really don't know. I don't know how to... Not when it comes to the X position. Because this is the minimum position. And so if you look at like X and Y, this is 616. Which is our minimum. Wait. Yeah, wait, no, I think you're right. Maybe we do have to reverse those, even though it's not the order we want. 616. No, that's your max. Oh, so it was right. 616. No, it wasn't. Oh, man. We can just do a separate line for it. Cannot find property clamp. Oh, it has to be F. Clamp F. No. What? It's not a function you can call on position X. Oh. Then what is it? Can a game have great use of theme pattern if it's about finding geometrical shapes and combining them into something that's ornamented stained glass? Line 12. Position.x, X position. Oh, wait. Lerp. X or position.x, mouse position. And then the lerp thing. Oh, an infinite coder? Yeah, you could definitely do something. I am very confused. Extraordinarily confused. But for the pattern thing, you could also do a pattern of like the way your levels go. See if they can recognize that there's a pattern to the levels. And once you find that pattern, it makes the levels easier. Replace second dot by equal sign. Oh. That was literally it. Okay. I feel dumb. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're in Struggle Town today. It's a Friday. Our brain's checked out. Which is even worse because tomorrow's Saturday. Oh! Let's go. It clamps. That's beautiful. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now, I think what we want, yeah. I think we want to make it now, so didn't expect you to understand that, to be honest, because normally position.x equals something is easier to understand because our brain searches patterns. What do you mean? This is a pattern. Because you're just setting the clamp of the position. This is for fairies. 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 Not fairies. We're not there yet. Actually, fairies like that would be cool. Maybe that's the proper term. I don't... See, that's the thing. I don't know the proper term. I guess it would be the fairy. Fairy like that. Because they're like... I don't think it is. I'm scared to Google this, but fairy versus fairy. The term fairy and fairy refer to supernatural beings that are typically depicted as small magical creatures with wings. The difference is that fairy, F-A-I-R-Y, is more common spelling, while fairy is an archaic and uncommon spelling. Oh, so they're the same thing. Wait. Someone wrote a whole paper on this? Oh my lord. They're the same thing though. Fairy, F-A-E-R-R. F-A-E-R-I-E is more of a realm in which they live. I don't know. I don't know. Just call them Fey Face. The root comes from Fey. I believe it's the dialect difference. Okay. Time to smatter inconsistent spellings throughout the game. Just start changing it up every single time. I think we'll just stick with F-A-I-R-Y for now. And then maybe we can always change it up to Fey. Fairy. 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 What about that spelling? Okay. Now we need to do the... we want it to... If it hits a certain position, like if it's greater than something, then we want it to snap. So like... Because I think that's just going to be easier to use, more fun maybe. So if you pull it out to here, or like pull it out to here, it snaps back. Like here, and you let go, and then it snaps back. You pull it out to here, maybe it snaps back. Then you pull it out to here, halfway, and then it goes forward. Snaps forward. Pull it out to here, snaps forward. Forward, back, 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 forward, that kind of thing. So we need a variable for the center. So this line here, that's not a straight line, but you get the idea. That line there. And then we just say if we are greater than that line, then we snap. We go that way. If we're less than it, we go that way. And I think that will just help with the swiping, because then I would hate it if like a game, like I'd bring it down to here or something and I'd have to go all the way back just to get it over. Oh, and we need a snap. 2 constants. Constants go before variables, I think. Right? No. Yes, constants go before variables. Two constants, the min position and max position. Min position max. And that's going to equal a what? Vector 2 again? No, as a vector 2. Oh, 368 and 616. I see. I see. So min position 616. 368. And then we can also, just for the sake of doing things, we can do max position min position other way around. Oh wait, whoops, yeah, you're right. Min position max position. Save. And now you have your constants wrong? No? Do I? Oh, I do. Oh, so I have to flip the numbers. Now let's play it. These are cursed arcane runes. Frighten me. Yeah, they frighten me too. Okay, there we go. That works again. So when we release, we're gonna print what do we want to print here? Position. Wait, print position X. Oh, we'll say if is not swiping and position dot X greater than min position plus max position divided by 2. And these need to go in parentheses. No, you're destroying code. That works right now. Wait, what? That works right now. Oh, just print that. Print it, or just print Joe and release. We need to print the position dot X greater than min position. But I didn't think you could print something like a comparative statement. I guess you can. I guess you can print anything, technically. Oh man, you could. Did you eat an apple, by the way? An apple? False. It just prints false. 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 Put parentheses around the min-maxing. I'm not sure what this is doing though. We're just checking. It just immediately said false. False. You don't want minimum position plus max position divided by 2. Isn't that what you said though? Min plus max? Oh, you just want min. Wait. Is this what you're saying? Like that? Min plus max divided by 2. Okay. So confusing. Because you want it to add first. So you do the parentheses first. True. Now it's giving true. False. 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 True. 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 False. Bedmass. I think you mean PEMDAS. False. True. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's once you get halfway is whether or not it will do the thing. Whatever your ooh is in schooling. Yeah. Now if there's a true or false. Okay. You tween it to a different side. Oh wait, that's on button down. Button up is where we'd want that. It's gonna do the same thing, just when we release this time instead of pressing. So it should be true. Yep. Should be false. Yep. True. False. True. Cool. Okay. So now we say if position dot x is greater than. Oh no, we can actually just put this in its own function, right? That'd probably be neater. Func position snap, and then we can say if position greater than x, yeah. Return true. And we'll do else. Like that. And then we can say if position snap wait, there's a better way to do this. Arrow bool as a bool, and then we can do if the position is greater than halfway, then we choose true. The other engine we used, Rowert, was I've used Unreal Engine once before, and it was neat with being able to make 3D stuff relatively simply, but the visual programming, like, I felt like I was relying on it so much that I wasn't learning programming. I mean, you could learn the logic, sure, but I don't know, I didn't vibe with it. Plus the size of every single game is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. So, and then kind of stumbled across Godot and was like, oh, this is perfect. Huh? Unreal Engine has a very large, you're really learning programming right now. You're doing lerps and clamps and even comparing things. Yeah. Yeah. You can do C++ if you want in Unreal. Yeah, you can, but like the visual scripting is just too like, how long would an Unreal project load? It's not a matter of how long it would take to load. It's how big is the files. Like Unreal are massive, massive things. Massive projects. Just making a template project is like 2 gigabytes. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. All right, so now we're doing lerps and clamps and tweens. So we're gonna do over here, we're gonna say if position snap. So if it's true, then we get, or no, it's create tween dot tween property what's the object? Oof, yeah, Godot it is then. Yeah, Godot's just been amazing, honestly. Like, yourself. Self. And then we need the properties node path. So that would be the panel. Your position.x. Oh. Position.x. And then a final, which is the mouse position, right? It loads fast enough. That's a killer feature. I mean, no, it's not just a killer feature. It's also just the GD script language in general is a lot easier to learn than C++. Know the max or your min position constants. Oh. Wait, so if it's true, which means that our position is greater than the average, we should be doing the max position. And then we can do like 0.15. Oh wait, no, this needs to be a node path. Does it? No, it says duration float. 0.15. Oh, argument 2 should be a node path. Yeah, position X is not a node path. Yeah, so we need to tell it what to do. Bro. Max or your min position constants. Look at how you've done other tweens. Yeah. I wanted to try to do it without looking at the other ones. I mean, I had the first part down. Create tween. Where I'm about to search. I'm about to just search it. I probably should just search Jax. So much UI. It really is so much UI. Control F. Tween. Match case. Oh, there's no tweens in this. Find. Huh. We're getting slow today. Wow, there is a lot of ads. Position X instead of just position dot X. Position as X. Okay. Let me just see here. Oh, position as X. I see. Position as X. Position as X. Then we put these in quotes. There we go. Can I ask for a pixel art review? Yeah, sure. X. Most certainly. Or 90 minutes, or that 90 minutes. What am I doing today? I just cannot talk. 90 seconds of ads. Whew. Woo-wee. That blows. Ouch. Where are your pixel arts? My pixel arts? I don't do pixel art. 90 minutes of ads. Yes. We are going to be doing all the ads. Every single ad there is. Oh, no infinite cutter. Sorry. So, before in the other tween, what we did was we actually got tree create tween. But is that necessary? Do we really have to do that? Because I feel like that's just extra code. We can, but then we're just making a new one every time. Ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, I almost just spilled my water. Oh, it's your decision? Sweet. All right, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Because we're not going to reuse that tween, to my knowledge. We want to do... There's another part to the tween, though. Is the parallel scale, right? Will we need to? Actually, do we need to scale it? That's how you... I need to see what this looks like. And then I'll figure it out. Oh, that's cool. And then we just need to do it the opposite way. So we just do another one. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. And then we can just say else create tween dot tween property self position x min position 0.25. Let me hit enter. Oops. Hit enter. Save. I haven't drawn any characters besides the robot. Infinite artist. Yeah, I want the tween to probably go a little bit faster. So we'll do 0.5. Wait, 0.5 is gonna make it slower, isn't it? Let's check out Infinite Coder's art. What? That's actually solid. Looks like Santa. Reminds me of Santa. Oh, that's going way slower. 0.01. That's not what we do. Play. That's in seconds, by the way. Yeah, so 0.01 is better. Yeah, I mean, that's a little fast, but we can slow it down. Yeah, let's slow it down. We'll do like 0.0... There's 0.1. Was fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's fine. I can't reply to a specific message in Twitch mobile app. I have no clue. All right, so now that we have the panel working, there we go. Yeah. I don't know, halfway kind of sucks. If we could do a quarter, that would be even better, but I think it's fine for now. What was I saying? Yes. So now we need to do the secondary panel. What I mean by that is this panel that we're seeing here needs to be able to swipe to another panel. And that swipe will occur probably when you swipe that way. Because if we just swipe back again, you could accidentally tap that and throw it back. So we'll swipe that way. Why two panels? One panel is showing our currency. Oops. So this would be currency. And then the next one's going to show stats. And just the base level stats. Instead of having like a bunch of buttons all over the place, trying to keep the UI as clean as possible. So we'll hop to 2D under the player UI. So we need a new panel that swipes. Or we need to be able to swipe this panel. Unless we don't swipe the panel and we just have a button, but because you could have the binary button and then you just like tap it and it animate swipes. But I feel like what Vet was saying is swiping is more intuitive for mobile users. So that's what we got to go with. Potentially. Let's get some more energy going. Bring the chair up. So the button I'm looking at is we could do a check button, and then it's just a binary choice, and then when it's like at 1, it shows the inventory, or it shows the stats. When it's at 0, it shows the like the resources. I think simple buttons are a bit safer due to some phones having global edge swipe. Ooh, just for like app switching. Oh, that's true. Okay, so then we will do the check button. The check button is just a button you tap. It represents a binary choice, but it kind of like, if I'm understanding it properly, it kind of acts. Yeah, it's like one of these buttons where it kind of looks like it's swiping, but it's really not. So we'll drag this over. And then just plop it down right there. And this is going to have to attach to... Ooh, where is this attaching to? I guess it could just be like... This is when it shows... So we attach it to the stats panel. This might get really complex, so hear me out on it. We attach it as a child of the stats panel, and then when it gets triggered, it will hide the stats panel and show a new panel, which will be the inventory panel, and then vice versa. So we can kind of just... Yeah, because this is all with the button. Has nothing to do with the thing. So we could just do a copy of the stats panel. We duplicate it. We're going to call this one resource panel. And then the button will be a... I guess the button has to be a child of each panel, so we have to make 2 buttons. One of the stats and one of the resource, both in the exact same spot. And then in our... Ideally, it would be 1 button, though. And then with this button, we leave it... Actually, we probably want to do the opposite direction. So we want to do... I think the stats panel should be secondary. So... button pressed on. You guys see where I'm going with this? Where it's, for the stats panel, it's naturally on. So that's to the right. And then for the resource, it's naturally off. Where does this go? Oh, okay. And then we could literally just type like resources. And then stats. Something like that. But instead of having to write, is there a way to... I know one way we could do it is make a script in the panel. And then... One way we could do is we could have a script on each button that changes it up. But that sounds like a lot of... That sounds complex. Maybe it's not. I'm gonna move this ahead. Yeah. Then we'll hide this for now. Resource panel here. Yeah, I think we add a script to the button. And we can say resource panel show or something. Or no. Resource button. And this one will be stats button. And then we can do it in the parents. Oh, we do it in the slide out menu. Keep the arrow script simple. Do it in the slide out menu. And we can say if resource button is active, then show resource panel. If stats is, you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense to y'all in terms of like the logic to go behind this? I think that sounds right. I'm gonna hope yes. Unless I have some crazy delay right now. Okay. We'll do that then. All right, team. So we are going to add a script for the slide out menu. And we're going to bring it up here. Up one more time. Go to scripts, UI, open, load. Wait, we already had a script there? What? Add new. Open. Scripts. UI. We already have a slide out menu? Oh, that's the name of the button. Isn't it? This is the name of the button script, isn't it? Slide out menu. Yeah, it is. Why did we name it that? Slide out button is what we'll rename it to. So we got a UI, slide out menu. We're going to rename to slide out button. Perfect. Save. Just make sure this works still. Always good to double check. Ooh. And then, oh yeah, look at that. Look at that button there. Woo-hoo-wee. Beautiful. We're gonna have to change the colors eventually, but that's fine. And we'll probably have to make it bigger. Okay. Let's commit this real quick before we forget. slide out menu button. It slides. Commit. Push. All right. And then head over here. 2D. Now slide out menu, the control node. We will add a script. Head to scripts. UI. Open. Create. Bam. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, so now we're going to do a... Yeah, we're going to do a variable, or no, an onReady variable resource button as equal, or no, just equals get resource button onReady var stats button equals slide stats button, and then we can say func physics process if stats button equals button pressed dot button pressed and then we do get stats panel dot show. If resource button dot button pressed, if not button pressed, slide out arrow resource panel dot show. Then we also do the opposite of hide. Slide out arrow stats stats resource panel dot hide. Slide out arrow dot stats panel dot hide. Save. So now what this is doing is it's checking to see if the buttons are... Oh, we also have to hide the buttons. Well, no, it'll hide the panel, which will hide the button. Let's see if that works. So all we should see is the buttons going back and forth because we have nothing on the panels themselves. Oh, we didn't do on button pressed. That would be useful. Very useful indeed. Indeed, team. All right, give me one moment. I'm going to go pee real quick, and we shall be right back. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, team. Let's... Got 37 seconds. And then, just then, we shall be good. What? Okay, that's off. Good. And then we got that. Perfect. Well, at least we won't have an ad break for a long time now. I hope. All right. So, your community is back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. All right. So, what we're going to do is we are going to set the buttons to be on pressed, because they don't do anything when you press them right now. So we need to signal. Ooh, there's a button up and button down. Interesting. We're just gonna do a pressed though. And we connect that to the control node here. And then we'll do the same thing for this button. Pressed. And then to the control node. Okay. So then what we can do here is on resource button pressed, stats button pressed, we literally just do what we just did. And then grab that, put that there, delete this crap. Delete that, delete that. Shift tab over. So now it should just show and hide the panels when we press it. I hope it's as simple as that. If so, we might have just gotten ourselves a little X on our game dev abilities. 1x devs. Yep, look at that. It works. It works, team. I think. Now we need to actually test. So what we'll do is we'll hop back to 2D here, and we'll grab the resource panel. We'll add a label to it. Just a regular label, and this is just for testing purposes. We will inspector. We'll call this resources. And this will have a center alignment on top. Label settings. That's fine, actually. And then we need to anchor it in the center top. Perfect. Now, same thing here for the stats panel. So we're going to hide this one. Show this one. Oop, we don't want to rename it. Label. Typing so fast. And then we're going to do the same thing here, only stats. And we'll just add that just to add it. Center horizontal alignment. Head to the anchor, top. Perfect. Perfect. Save. Now, the moment of truth. Do we think we got it, team? Boom. We did not. Oh. Okay, it only switches to stats. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Stats button. Oh. Is it because it's already... pressed? Yeah. It's already pressed. So instead, we just don't do it pressed already. And then what we can do is on ready here, because we just need a tick. So we'll do func ready, and then we can do resource. Which panel do we want hiding? We want the resource to show, so we can do get slide out, or yeah, slide out arrow stats panel dot hide. That way it's hiding in the beginning. Yeah. So now off rip, when we go to it, it should just be hidden. We should only see the resource panel. Resource. Click it. Click it. Click it. Click it. Interesting. So on resource button pressed. Oh, wait, we have it backwards. That's why. When we press the resource button, we should hide the resource panel and show the stats panel. And then opposite here, hide, show, save, play. And now, boom. Look at that, team. Look at that. Look at that. It switches. Now the problem though, there's a slight problem that we don't like. It's not, the button is not going back and forth, which is kind of an issue. What we could do here, another idea that just came to mind. Yeah, I don't get why you have two buttons. So what I'm thinking is instead of doing it this way, we just have the buttons show and hide a grouping. So we'll put two control nodes inside of the panel, and those groupings will be things for the like the labels, the V boxes, and all that. So really the button's just keeping the same panel, but showing and hiding which text goes where. So when it's not pressed, it will show resources. And when it is pressed, it will show the stats. I think that makes more sense. Instead of having the two buttons like that. And having multiple stats panels. Does that make sense? Or should I be doing it a completely different way? I have a feeling that's the better way to do it. If it's a toggle button, why do you have two? Because I couldn't figure out a way to keep it on there. Like keep it on the panel. Unless I leave it outside the panel. So it's just keep it as a child of the slide out. And it should just follow no matter what, right? So then it's not technically part of the panel, but it will look like it's part of the panel. So let's try that. Let's disconnect this and delete it. And then let's grab this button disconnect it, pull it out, leave it like that. Okay. And now reconnect it. Toggled. We'll connect it to our control node. Connect. And then we can say toggled on. We will do, it will be the show stats. Like so. And then this is toggled on. But how do you tell it to untoggle off? Do I just have to write a new function called onStats button toggled off? I think that's what I do. Basically writing my own. It has a toggled on argument. Right. But it doesn't have a toggled off argument. Oh, can I say if toggled on, do this, else? I think that would work. If toggled on, then we do this. Else, we do this. Save that. Oh, wait. There we go. Save that. And now when we hit play, we should see. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, because now we still have to connect on button pressed. Or else it's not going to know that it's pressed. Wait, what? You can just set the visible to toggled on. Toggled on is a bool. Visible is a bool. Oh. Wouldn't that be the same though as I would still have to do resource panel dot visible equals false and then stats dot panel dot visible and then vice versa, right? Or is there a shorter way to do it? Because there's nothing that stops them from both being visible at the same time. Unless it's only if toggled on, then you leave one visible. Otherwise, the other one is visible. Okay. Okay. So wait, actually, we want to do this backwards too. So if toggled on, we want the we want the stats panel to be visible. Dot visible. And then delete that. And then otherwise, we want the resource panel to be dot visible. Save. That makes sense. Don't do ifs, right. Oh wait, whoops, if toggled on. Oh wait, don't do an if here. Wait. I thought visible was a function. No, visible's a bool, I guess, yeah. Oh, we can just say toggled on equals. Panel A dot visible equals toggled on. What's that news thing? Visible is Boolean, toggled is Boolean. Oh. So it would be slide out resource panel dot visible equals not toggled on. And slide out stats panel dot visible equals toggled on. And we're just gonna change the position of that so it looks better. Delete that. Save. So now what we're saying here is we set the visibility to true if the toggle is true. If the toggle is false, we're setting the visibility to true here. Okay. But that's still not going to work because I don't think it can take... It's not taking the input. Is it? Oh no, that's not... Yeah, that's yuck. We don't want that. Something's wrong here. Yeah, the way I had it was working though. This is for your own health so you don't get a DVT. What's a DVT? Oh, jeez. Ugh. Thank you, Vet. See, I don't have a standing desk though. So it's more of a very large issue or a punishment where I have to squat basically. But it needs to be below both panels in the tree so it's drawn above them. Okay. Oh, get out of there. No. Don't be... Stop being dumb. There we go. Deep vein thrombosis, blood clot in the legs from sitting too long. Yikes. That does not sound good at all. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna save up. Once we have like people hired and stuff, I'm gonna get us all standing desks. Like those ones that go. That would be sick. And then maybe even like walking treadmills if we want to take it to the next level. Okay. Okay, that works. Now all we have to do is just in the ready. We just have to set the visibility. So in that way it's not like it doesn't take a moment. Func, ready. And then we can do slide out resource panel dot visible. Save. Make them treadmill desks. Yeah. Linus Torvald system. Their style. Wait, what's a... I don't think I've seen that one. a treadmill desk. I've seen like a standing desk, and then you can get like a walking treadmill, and you place it on the ground underneath, and then you can walk while doing it. I think the Captain Coder has one, actually. Or he used to. Something like that. No, it's not resource panel here. We're actually going to do the stats panel here. Stats. Panel. Run. Double run. Oh, geez, Hunted. Okay, one sec. Triple run. Oh, man. Back and forth, back and forth, back. Oh, my lord. Oh, Hunted. Oh. Okay. Let me go get my running shoes for this one. Give me one sec. Oh, God. The world's your treadmill. You're right. The world is my treadmill. Oh, there's something in my shoe. What's in my shoe? Oh. Smelling balls. Cool. Alright, hang on. Shoes. I need shoes for this so I don't slip and break a leg. Listen. Oh boy. All right. How many is it? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna need to take off the sweatshirt for this. Maybe switch the runs to stretches. Listen, we're trying to get in shape here. Oh geez, these shoes are actually even more slippery on the toes. Let's see what happens. We'll try one and see. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. These shoes did not help. I couldn't run. Like, I sprint on the balls of my feet. Or like when I start off. Another one. Yeah, I gotta take these shoes off. I agree, commit. We're good. Whew. That wasn't that bad. In theory, I have 16 more. Okay, listen. Hunted. Buddy. You're gonna want to save those. We got much better point rewards. My heart. I feel it pumping. It's pumping. Oh. What do we think the heart rate's at, team? I'm gonna guess at least 100. Nine gajillion. 10. You think my heart rate's at 10? I think I'd be dead. Oh, 100. That's what I was guessing. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, you can't see it. 120. 120. It doesn't help that I'm drinking caffeine right now. And that's probably why it's so high. Drinking caffeine, out of shape. Oh wait, do I still have to keep? I have to keep standing. I just remove chair for another minute. Oh. Ooh, I feel it in my quads. Georgester. This is not a workout stream. Oh boy. All right. Let me move the mic this time. My saliva's so thick. It is now. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nice push-ups, thanks. I swear, my pecs are just gonna be like massive. We need to get other workouts in here. All right. Let's see if that worked. Whew. Focus on code. Thank you, Ani. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, team. Whew. Stats, resources. Stats, resources. Stats, resources. Yeah. All right. Now for part 2. Really cool, no ifs. Yeah. No ifs. So now what we need to do is another button. Now this button is going to be our chapter code in a third. Oh, big time. Big time. So now what we're going to do is under the slide out menu, we're going to add another button. This one's just going to be a regular button. And we need... We're going to need an image. So what this button's going to do is it's going to expand the window to show more detailed stats. Let's see if I can find something. We need something like a screen, like a picture of a screen, if that makes sense. Something like ideally it would look kind of like almost like a box thing. I don't know. Something like that. Let's do, where's UI? Free. Icons. Do a little extendo. No. Something that extent makes it look bigger. Why do you not stream 8 to 12 hours? That's how much people usually game dev. Solo devs, I mean. Well, Joe, the real reason why I don't stream 8 to 12 hours is because my schedule goes like this. Wake up at 5 in the morning. From 5 till 10, about 10, I will spend that time basically doing business things. So that's anything from upgrading the stream while watching / networking with other streamers and planning out our event that's coming up in the next couple of months. Then from 10:30 to around 3, 4, whenever we end up ending. So the set time is 3 to end stream. I also try to work out in that morning little block. Then right after stream, whenever that ends, I just go I'll eat dinner, and until I pass out, I basically am just editing videos to get ready to post them on YouTube. Still super new to all this stuff, but the big thing is getting those YouTube videos out, because the YouTube videos will help basically provide more value to people, whether that be through entertainment, through possibly trying to teach something, teach the little bits that I've started to learn from y'all, that kind of thing. How do you earn money? Right now, we're on a ramen noodle budget, to tell you the truth. Purely off of Twitch right now. So this past 5 weeks, we started 5 weeks ago, and yeah, we ball. Don't worry, we definitely don't ball. We do not. It's really just purely from Twitch right now, which is just getting reinvested back into the business. So we're not making any money. We're really not making anything. Yeah, that's what's going on. So yeah, got very lucky, and we're in a position where Gigabon saved up enough money to live for about 8 months on a ramen noodle budget, and that pays for rent basically. No, not daddy's money at all. I wish we had daddy's money. Buy some ramen. Thanks, that gamer. Thanks. Yeah, no, I wish daddy's money, but my parents don't have that much money either. You can become a factory worker and make money. That's true. So basically, wait, 5 a.m. How much do you sleep? I sleep about 6.5 hours. About. Sometimes less. But yeah, about 6.5 is the key time. Yeah, factory work I heard is crushing. So a little organized crime. Listen, we don't talk about that. A little like backstory behind me is before Freedom Forge Studios, I actually was a licensed training provider for the Red Cross, and I would train lifeguards. So I had a lifeguard training business, and I'd go around training different community pools, summer camps, stuff like that, and train lifeguards. So kind of saved up money from there in order to afford just going out and pursuing game dev. So the first step was move to a location where there's a high density or a dense population of game developers, programmers, gamers, content creators, and artists. Go to there. Then from that is not California, because California is way too expensive. And then that's why you're in shape. I don't know what you're talking about with in shape, but I guess a little bit, maybe. What I'm hearing is you can give me mouth to mouth. I am still certified in CPR, just saying. And I'm still certified to teach the courses. So I can still train lifeguards and whatnot. All my trainings don't expire for another year or two, I think. But yeah, California's way too expensive. I'm CPR certified, CPR AED, first aid, of course, lifeguarding, lifeguard training. I don't even remember all the other ones. There's like, I have like 12 or more certifications that I really don't even remember what they are. I just remember how to do the things. So you want to be a game dev or content creator? Game dev, 100%. Content creation is just the vehicle that we're using to become well. If it isn't the King Juicer himself. Let's go. Welcome, everyone. For those of you who don't know, the vehicle. For those of you who don't know Mr. Elliptic, he is the king. Did I spell it right this time? Eliptic. There we go. For those of you who don't know, he is the king of juicing up a game, making it look absolutely beautiful. Aside from that, maybe a little bit of a degenerate gambler, but we don't talk about that as much here. Come on, you're gonna make me blush. Oh my. We got Mr. Elliptic with 2 main games out, working on wishlisting Hyperslice over on Steam, and then got the first game. You've all heard of Pong, right? Now, what's one of the... Gambling is fine if it's for work. You all have heard of Pong, right? Well, now take one of the most fun mechanics in games. Dashing. Dashing, indeed. So you take dashing, you take Pong, combine them together, what do you get? Dash Pong. Highly recommend. Y'all go to Steam, check out Dash Pong, wishlist Hyperslice, and then I don't know the name, maybe you can let us know now, but very clever naming. There's a new claw machine game going on. I'll tell you what the game is. It does tell you what the game is, indeed. But a new claw machine game, which reminds me a lot about gambling. It's kind of, you're trying to pay back what you get, and there's a lot of math involved. But it does the math for you, so that's nice. But yes, if you guys want to juice up your games, make them look good, check out his YouTube channels. He's got not one, but 2 YouTube channels, one for tutorials, one's for everything else. Highly recommend them. Highly recommend. I've been doing that on my spare time to try to learn. Have I learned much? Yes. Have I applied it? Absolutely not yet. We're getting there. But let me show y'all the next level of UI and UX design that we are performing here. And no, thank you, and thank you for the raid. Next level of UI and UX design, right here. You see this little arrow? This little guy right here? Looks like a normal arrow, right? No, you can click and drag it out, and now you got your resources page. So let me explain what the resources are. In our little 3D mobile game here, you got little enemies that do melee. You also get little enemies that will fly and shoot at you, these guys, except they're shooting backwards. We don't talk about that right now. We'll fix them later. and they'll drop resources. Yeah, you have a good one. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, geez, we're gonna die. Okay, I'll restart that. You guys didn't see that. You have a good one. But they drop resources, and so you can check out where what the resources are. But then with this game, you can also use these resources to do two main things. First one is to turn in a quest where you receive a companion. And so far we have two companions. We have the fairy companion. Not only does the fairy companion shoot and attack with you, but it also has a special ability. Special ability is when you take damage. Let's go stand in some fire. Boom. It'll heal you. Pretty nifty. Second one that we got so far is, oh, it's attacking a dummy, is the spirit companion. Now the spirit companion doesn't have its special ability yet, but we're planning on adding a slow mechanic to it. So it's going to slow enemies down for you. Now, why do I need to slow enemies, heal myself, and all that? Well, if you see this bar up top, shout out to Ironic, we have a boss battle here. Big, scary boss that has not been tuned properly. So that's kind of the idea with the game. Now, to track, on top of using it to turn in quests, the resources, you can also, oh my lord, leave us alone. You can also use the resources to upgrade your character. Oh my lord, leave us alone. We're going to have to end him. There we go. We can also use the resources to upgrade our stats. So that's like your typical RPG stats. Things like health, attack speed, damage, all that kind of stuff. And then the way you track that is with this brand new UI element we added. You just click this little guy down here, boom, switch to your stats, and here it will lay out all the stats. Now what we're doing right now is we're trying to figure out a way to add a button that will expand out this stats panel to cover basically your screen and pause everything around it. I made an inspect system. Ooh, I'll have to check that out in a sec. Howdy, M125 Game Div. And here it will bring an extended show of like your stats. So that's also going to be things like how many mobs have I killed? What's my play time looking like? How many times have I been healed? And really, the possibilities are endless with this. And then as another little UI element we worked on yesterday, which is pretty nifty, is our settings button over in this top left corner. You click it, it pauses the game for you, and then no one redeemed the explain. We just got raided. So we're explaining a little bit about what we're working on. And we got the menu. Right now we have some volume sliders. Ignore the pixels going off. That it is paused. It's just our fire is likes to go a little haywire. We got little music sliders. Now, do we have any music to go with these sliders and sound effects? No. But they're sliders and they will work eventually. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. What do y'all think about that game? Oh, by the way, completely free game that we're going to release on iOS and on Android. We're just going to figure out a way to eat the $100 a year thing. I know all about the sliders. They will work eventually. Indeed, eventually. But yeah, it's going to be a completely free game. No microtransactions, no ads, or no like forced ads. We do think because we're going to have to spend $100 per year to keep the game alive, which is going to get pricey. We're thinking about putting in like some kind of like floating thing maybe, or like something that pops up on the side of your screen and you can click it, and then if you want you can watch an ad and get like some bonus resources maybe. But that's still kind of future planning right now. We're in the base stage. We've only been working in game dev and in Godot for 5 weeks now, or 5 weeks from as of yesterday. So we're making some progress. We got our base stuff down. What I mean by that is like all the levels are going to kind of follow the same layout. That's what I would do. I wouldn't feel as bad as a player. Yeah. Don't even worry about monetizing yet, for real. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're not even worried about it. And we're not worried about juicing up the game yet. Once we finish the game, like get all the base mechanics down and make sure that it all like is mechanically sound, then we come in with the Mr. Elliptic juice and just pump it up all over, make it look beautiful. Right now, all these assets are just kind of temporary placeholders. So like the fairy here, just kind of made it in Blender. Really, it doesn't look bad, but it could look better for sure. This is a K asset from Itch. So, not our character model. That's being made by someone in ironic, did you just say it looks bad? Alright, you didn't have to say it looked bad. You could have been like, oh yeah, it just needs a little bit of improvement. Looks bad. Jeez, so harsh. Rip the band-aid off, I guess. Yeah, it looks bad. I agree. But yeah, you kind of get the idea of what's going on here. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out with our UI here. It looks a little wonky, but another thing is the UI, we're not juicing it up yet. Like, we're just trying to make sure it works, and then we can come through and make it look really pretty and stuff. Ugh. Sorry, my shoulder hurts from the push-ups earlier. If we get a bigger community that believes in the goal, then we can get more support here too. Exactly that, gamer. Exactly. Over here, what we're trying to do at Freedom Forge Studios, as many of you know, oh, I just did something I wasn't supposed to do. Okay. What we're trying to do is we've noticed off of playing games that it seems like over time, the love of the developers and the developers' love for the game, wanting to make a game that they truly love, and the revenue used to be like this, where the love was on top. Now we've noticed it started shifting. Things like microtransactions, extra random DLC payments, that early access for a game that's still in alpha, like things that shouldn't be happening at all. And we're on a hypothesis that if we just hold the love for the game as our like front and foremost priority, and then worry about revenue secondary, we think that's going to create a better company culture and a better culture altogether for the gaming industry. Obviously, we need to start somewhere. So here we are, starting it off. You should lock all that UI stuff so you can't move it. That's a good idea. Could you start using proper placeholders like a grown-up instead of that Godot face? Listen, that Godot face looks beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about. Proper placeholders. That is a proper placeholder. I don't know how to anchor things so that I can't move them. But it's okay. It's okay. So what we were doing when you guys came is we're looking for a button that's gonna like, just like a placeholder button that shows like, hey, this expands the window. I don't know. I was kind of thinking something like, if you look at the left side here, something like a box or something where it goes like that. I don't know. We'll know it when we see it, kind of thing. Because this looks like copy. We don't want to do that. We need something just to show that it's expanding. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, also I wanted to check out Hellbound's thing here. What is this? Whoa. Rotation. Nifty. Very nifty. All right, so what are we doing here, team? We are going to free GUI. Bro, I didn't really give enough love to the art part of my game. Yeah, no, I mean, we obviously haven't given that much at all, but we will. That's gonna be like the finishing, polishing touches. You see, I cannot art either, as you could tell. So that's gonna be a whole new skill set we're gonna have to figure out how to acquire. Maybe we could get some community input from all of our artists over here. Just throwing out the idea. Yeah, make it work first, then make it look pretty. Which really, maybe we just draw and paint right now to get the icon we want. That might just work, because I cannot find... This is taking too long to find it, and I feel like I can just draw something really quick. Wait. Okay, that would have been really good for stats. This guy right here. Maybe we do just keep that one, actually. We'll just snag this. And then we'll save it to our desktop. And save. Close that out. Come over here. Oh, nope, come over here. Come over here. Come over there. All over. This one. And we want... Was this it? No. We want... Wait for it. Yeah, that's solid. We'll do that one. So we bring it here, over here, and then here. Drop it in. Wait, I didn't want to drop it into the UI scripts. Oh boy. All right. There we go. All right. So now we got the line chart. So we're gonna go to the button. Having 800 channel points. What if I summon a duck on the screen? Gotta get 1K. Summon a duck on the screen. We don't have that ability, but that would be nifty. See, the thing is, I don't know if y'all have realized this yet, but in programming, you need a rubber duck. Rubber ducks are very important. Play viewers game redeem. Oh yeah, that's one. Yeah, for sure. But in programming, you need a rubber duck. Rubber ducks are very important. I can't scale this in. Oh, maybe I can. How good am I? Okay, wait. I can. Or maybe I can't. Will you add mine goblins to your game? I mean, I don't plan on it. What do you mean by like a mind goblin? Yes. So yeah, you need, with programming, it's very helpful to have a rubber duck. That's just something you can speak your code out loud, and then you can... I can't believe I just got caught doing that. Oh, Terra. That's so awkward. I should have saw that coming too. That's the worst part. Anywho, I completely walked right into that. I was not... Oh, man. I gotta think this through before I start saying things. Anywho, you need a rubber duck. Talking to it and talking your code out loud is very helpful. So I don't know if you guys realize this, but you are all my rubber duck. And the best part about you guys being my rubber duck is that you guys actually talk back, and it's not just the voices in my head. Pretty cool. Listen, that gamer, we have a great community here. Our community is the most valuable followers and subscribers on the entire platform. The most valuable. Where in what other Twitch chat have you been able to increase the length of a stream by 2 hours per sub? In which one? Name one. That's right. Only us. Just putting that out there. I disagree. You are welcome to disagree. And LT, you are very valuable. You are actually a very important person. VIP. I have 1 bit value here. No, M125, you have more than that. More than that. Oh, that gamer with the gifted. Beautiful. Let's go. Thank you for that. Who did it go to? It doesn't say. Oh, to Canny. Nice. Add 2 hours. Oh, listen. We're not doing the subathon anymore right now. Not right now. In the future, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say that it's not gonna happen again. But we'll see. We'll see. Whoa, Hunted with the sub. 1 month. Let's go. Oh, little hype train. Thank you. You are very, very valuable. Very. Dodged that one. $9. Wait, $9. $9 for what? Oh, my shoulder. There we go. I need to edit the hype train thing. Woo! M125 with the 1 bit. You are now 2 bits in value. No, you are even more. $9 for New Zealand. Woof. Woof. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to have to resize this. We're going to go to this line chart PNG. We're going to delete it. Oh, I also got to take it out. There we go. And then 100 bit buy in for emotes. Yes. Wait, 100 bit buy in for emotes? Is there? Can you buy emotes? I hope so. That'd be sick. It doesn't say. Is that a thing? Can I make that a thing? Because we have some pretty fire emotes by that gamer. That gamer has made us some beautiful emotes. Oh, Hype Train gives emotes. Oh. Ooh, another 100 bits. Thank you, that gamer. Get those Hype Train emotes, guys. That's yes. We like that. Let's see. Do we... Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Unlocked. Global. All right. Yes. Let's open. So we're going to resize our image real quick. That is the... Where is it? Where is it? Cross. No. Line chart. Open with. Paint.net. And now... Oh, I got to bring it over here. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom. That gamer with another gifted sub. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. I really want to change that hype train message. Make it sound cooler. Maybe add our like our logo thing going through. That would be cool. Do I get hype train rewards for 1 bit? I have no clue. Maybe. Potentially. By the way, yes. Good point. Just by following, you are immediately entered into our team here with this beautiful team emote. Beautiful. Oh, it's 100 bit minimum. Ah. I had no clue. So we're just going to resize the image here to 32 by 32. Boom. Wait, did that? Yeah. Save that. Okay. Close that out. Or a sub, yeah. A sub, I think, is almost like nearly 600 bits. I don't have 1,000. 100. Oh, you don't have 100. So, listen, we can... M125. There is going to be a phenomenal opportunity where hopefully we'll get a little hype train going during our special event. And I don't want to say too much about it, but it's going to be phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And this button done messed up. I done messed up the button. Hold up. Size. Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks good actually. We're gonna move it just to this corner here. Bam. Perfect. And then we're gonna call this the window expand button. Yeah. Now we're gonna add a script to it. And actually, maybe we don't add a script to it. And maybe we just do... Yeah, maybe we just connect it to the slide out menu. Yeah, so then we don't have too many. I don't want to buy more bits. I'm scared if parents notice, even if that's my money. Oh, don't do it then. Don't do it. But M125, if you have a .edu email address from being in at school or a university, you can get a free Amazon Prime that comes with Twitch, like a Twitch Prime. And now you have a free Twitch Prime. And you can always save that and use that for whatever streamer you wanna bless it upon. Yeah. Good old Quellis. We like Quellis. Alright, so we're gonna connect this thing to Pressed, and we're gonna connect it to our slide out menu. Connect. And now we go to the slide out menu. We're already in it. Perfect. On window expand button pressed. So what this is gonna do is I think we're gonna have it expand out. Okay, back to pet bottle income. What is pet bottle income? What? Oh. My arm, team. My arm hurts. Okay. So what I'm thinking for this button is what it will do is it will just increase the size, maybe? So it will either... All right, but there's a couple different ways you can make this work. Either it takes these and then it will expand it out, like tween, and look cool expanding out to be the size of this one. Or it will just hide these and then put this one up. You received a level 1 hype train emote. Let's go. Woo-wee. Go team. I think you're overcomplicating your UI now. Maybe you're right. We need to do this expand thing though. This is the last button. Yeah, this is the last button. You're sliding into a toggle into an expand. Yeah, this is the very last button. That's it. And then we're good. So what this is going to do is... Oh, we got ads coming in a minute. Let me explain really quick. What it's going to do is when you press it, it's just going to be an expanded menu. So you can read your stats on a bigger screen. And I can get refund for bottles to my card. Oh, you're talking about recycling bottles. Put pet bottles and other recyclable drink storages to be recycled and get 50th back. That's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. So why isn't the button just on the pause menu? Because that's not UX design worthy. Why do you have to slide it, toggle it, then expand it? It's mostly because you slide it for a quick view. So if you just want like a real quick look at it, and then if you want to expand it so have like a full view of all your stats and all your resources, then you can make it bigger. Something like that. I usually get a cat. All right, we got minutes going for a minute 30. Minutes? We got ads going for a minute 30 right now. So we'll pause our super exciting conversations. What I'm trying to think of, actually, maybe you subs will have some solid ideas. Minutes. Ads for 1 minute. What I'm thinking of for an idea is during ads, if we could figure out some kind of game to play. I don't know, like something that pops up would be really cool. I just don't know what yet. Like, obviously you could do like a Wordle thing, but that gets kind of boring after a while, I think. Or it's words on stream. I don't know. We'll have to think. But for now, this button, our last button. So in the slide out menu, what it's going to do, I think what we're going to do actually, is we'll make another panel. And that panel will be the big panel. Welcome back, everyone. So with the panel, what we're going to do is we'll make another panel that will be the size of the menu, exact same size. And this will tell us all of our detailed stat information. And then instead of an X, we'll just have the icon again to shrink. I have a no ad cheat code. Yes, you do. You do have a no ad cheat code. It's called a sub. Oh, turn off cookies? No, you're M125. You're a sub. If you didn't realize that, you're subbed. Oh wait. Yeah. What are you doing? You can spam out all of our beautiful emotes. Anyone you want, especially the raid one. It's probably my favorite one. I love it. But I don't get ads anywhere. Oh, maybe you have an ad blocker. You could definitely have an ad blocker. So let's see here. We are going to do slide out menu. It's gonna have to be a separate one, I think. I'm on phone app. Oh, interesting. I have no clue then. It's gonna have to be a child of the slide out menu. So we'll do a panel, not a bracket ammo, a panel, and we'll create it, and then we'll give it the same sizes as this one. Not that one, sorry. As this one, which is 504, 852. 504, 852. Yeehaw! All right, one sec. 504, 852. Transform, panel, 504, 852. Perfect. All right, vet. Woo. First time putting on this hat today. Yeehaw. All right, folks. Listen here. We're gonna get this beautiful panel working nice and easy like. All we gotta do is just drag it on over, line it up, easy peasy, and bam, we got ourselves a expanded stats panel. Extended stats panel. By the way, I can't see black anvils in chat. Yeah, it is quite difficult to see when you're in dark mode. We do have white ones as well, but then those are really really difficult to see when you're on light mode. So it's rough. But those are our colors right now. We also have once we start streaming longer, we have some more sub colors. I can't even say that. Boom pow. Mm-hmm. All right, so we do have other colors that are coming out. We have like a red, a yellow, I think we have purple or something. Here, I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. You can't tell anyone that I'm showing you this right now, though. You tell anyone, then it's game over. The surprise might be ruined. We got ourselves the blue, the red, the white, the yellow. That's all we got, actually. Blue, red, white, yellow, black. We got quite a few. And then we don't worry about the other ones. We don't worry about what the other icons say for now. Anywho, let's see here. Expanded stats. And we got... We're going to have to add another button. But first, before we add another button, we're going to do over here. Expand button pressed. So what we want to do is we want to do the get. Oh, that's not get. Get the slide out arrow dot visible equals false. So that way it hides. Next, we want to get expanded stats panel dot visible equals true. Or we don't even have to do equals true, right? We just do visible. Easy peasy. I got nervous to use that 1K on viewers game. Did you? Oh, did you almost hit it? That would have been funny. We gotta do the I gotta add more point rewards. We need some cooler ones now. They're starting to get a little old to me. Still need 16 points. Well, you'll get there real quick. Alright, so we do expanded stats dot panel visible. So now what this should do is it hides everything and shows the things that need to be shown. Perfect. So now we're gonna head to the stats panel over here, and we're gonna do a little Control A. We're gonna add a button, just a normal button. We're gonna create that, and guess what picture we're gonna use for it? You darn tootin', we're just gonna use the same exact picture. I'll bring it over to the right hand corner, and maybe we need to make this one a little bit bigger. We might need to make this one a little bit bigger. Oh, just a little bit bigger. Maybe we don't do it that way, and we do it the proper way, where we head to the transform. And right now it's a 40 by 40. We want it to be a 64 by 64. Oh, we don't want it to be a 64 by 64. Layout mode. Wait, it should fill. Icon behavior, expand. Nice. All right, now we're gonna do icon alignment center. Easy peasy. We're gonna move it back. Bam. There we go. It's about the same size as the X. That's what we want. What in tarnation are you doing? Right now we're working on some high quality UI design. That stands for user interface. And we're keeping in mind the important UX principles that we're kind of making up on the spot. What was that? Get visible without equal something. So visible is actually a Boolean. That means it's true or false. So by default, Booleans are true. So we can just say .visible, and that will say it's true. Otherwise, we need to specify that it's false. Now, sometimes you can get real nifty with it, and you could do an exclamation mark there. And what that does is it says not. So you could say it's not true. Pretty fancy. 4 points if I really want a duck on stream. Do you really want a duck on stream? Or do you want to save up to put something in the game? Just saying. Brother, the tarnation in my mind is that rootin' tootin' hat and voice. You sound like that. You sound like the son of a harlot. I can't say that. A real saloon stump. Oh, thank you kindly. I think that's what you're supposed to do. But the bottom line there, I will never save up to 100K. Why not? Listen, M125, we stream every single day. Every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. And for you folk out there that don't know what CST stands for, that stands for Texas time. 100K is insane. Listen, it's literally whatever you want in the game, except for stipulations with no NSFW stuff. We don't want no naked furries in our game, unfortunately, or fortunately. It's gotta be appropriate. Appropriate. That's how you say the word. But yeah, 100K. 100K ain't that bad to get. I'll tell you what. Getting 100K, it's, I think we did the math out, and you gotta watch, I think for a month. You watch, if you join every raid, then, and you collect all your points, then it's like a month or something. I won't be able to save 100K because being distracted my small price stuff. That's why they're there. Gotta distract you, you know? But I will say, all of y'all will be in this game. All of y'all's names, as long as y'all are okay with it, I want to put y'all's names in the game, just in the credits or something, as a thank you for helping out. Cause this just ain't Freedom Forge Studio game. We're a team here, so this is all of our game, all of it. Right, you always collect the reward and keep the stream up from beginning to end. Indeed, indeed. Do it. Indeed. Alright. Yes, you all will be in the credits at the very minimum. And then maybe, potentially, we have plans for certain individuals that have really gone above and beyond with the helping. We might have something planned for it. All of us is in every follower? Yes. Every follower. Because I'm just gonna pull the list of followers and I'm just gonna go through it and add every single one. All, how many are there? How many followers do we have? All 235. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Half the game says just gonna be a text file. Make bot log Twitch names on chat. Yeah, no, we have I have streamer bot, so it has everyone's names. And then we can probably just copy and paste it, honestly. It shouldn't be too bad. I hope. Or we'll do like a, does it write out? Yeah. It's like an Excel sheet, basically. You can just copy and paste. What were we doing here? Oh yeah, the button. We're gonna call this one window retract button. And we wanna, yeah. What we wanna do with this button is go to the node, on button pressed, connect it to our slide out menu, bam. And then we just do the opposite. So we wanna do slide out arrow dot visible, and then expanded stats panel dot visible equals false. I got credits on the pause in the script. Thank you, by the way. You're welcome. You're welcome. You do have the credits on that pause. If you guys have like a specific piece of the code you want credit for, like, just let me know and I'll toss I have no problem tossing the comments in there and give you guys credit for it. Because like I keep saying, we are a team here. This is not Freedom Forge Studios game. It's not Cavino, my game. This is all of our game. We are a team here. Where did I help you with scene change? Where did I help you with scene change? I don't know. Where did you? You said it 100 times. I've said it at least 100 times. More of a joke, but still cool. Well, listen, it's already happened. Already happened. Ooh, a game jam, I guess. Oh, on a game jam. Oh, it might have been. Might have been on the game jam. All right, let's see what happens here. So, ooh. Oh, we have to hide it by default. That's right. So let's do over here, add another line, tab it over, and it's called the expanded stats panel. Why is that not showing? Maybe we have to do slide out arrow first. Slide out. Why? Hold up. What? Why is this one fine, but let's just try it. Oh, there it is. Expanded stats panel dot visible equals false. Best emote. Oh boy, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That thing gives me nightmares. I really need to change, like, get rid of it. I want to replace it with something. Oh boy, we need like an emote for like telling people howdy. Where? What? Why are you not showing? Where'd our button go? Oh, I know why. We need to bring it to the, yeah, we need to bring it to window expand button. And bring it to the within the slide out arrow, but outside of the stats button. Like that. And then we bring it down here. There we go. That should work now. Could your face with a tipped cowboy hat for an emote? See, I don't want to, that's the thing. I don't want to use my face because then I don't want, like, people will associate Freedom Forge Studios with, like, me being Freedom Forge Studios, you know? Instead of just, like, we're a team here. And I really want to emphasize that. Like, something.visible will make anything visible. Yes. Well, no more channel points for me as I'm going to go to sleep. Have a nice rest of your stream, dude. Keep the vibe up next time. Thank you, Tablet Pencil. Thank you for stopping by. Catch you later for sure. But yeah, that's why I don't really want like a face emote. That and like me as an emote. Come on. Ugh. Let's be real here. All right, there we go. Click it. That didn't work. Remove chair. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Why did that not work? Oh, because now it's something to do with our ordering here. That's an issue. I was thinking more for memeability. Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that for memeability. Totally get that. It makes sense. Maybe in the future. Maybe. Nope, let me help. No, I know what the issue is. The issue is just that the extended stats panel needs to be under the slide out arrow. So we'll just take it and we go here. Oop, I didn't mean to right click. But that's going to change our code a little bit as well. Under the slide out arrow. Bam. And then we can actually leave it there. And what we'll do is come back to the code here. And it needs to be slide out arrow, extended stats panel. Same thing here, slide out arrow, extended stats. Same thing here, slide. Really could have just put this in a variable to make it a little bit easier, but oh well. And fixed. Visible equals true. You don't need to do visible equals true because it's true by default, you silly goose. Oh, that didn't work either. Ugh. Oh, you do? But it was working before when we weren't. Equals true. Oh. I thought it was just true by default. Oh, it's a property, not a function. Okay. You happy? False, false, true, false, true, true, false. Perfect. All right, let's see what happens. Slide it out. There it is. Dang, it's still not showing it. Slide out error, extended stats. When we press the expand button, it should be showing. That sliding looks so pain. Yeah. If you set the arrow to hide. Oh, you're right. Yep. It hides the panel. So can I leave it outside like I had it outside of the sliding arrow? That was fine though, right? So we bring it back out here. And then we just do, come back to the here, remove this part. Oh, remove this part. Move this part. And this part. Nope, not that part. This part. So now it should be extended, extended, extended. Perfect. Now it should work. Please. I hope. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. And we don't have any expanded resources because you don't need it. Beautiful. So maybe even for the extended, we only put it on the stats panel. Because there's no extended resources, right? Actually, no, there will be. Yeah, there will be. Crap, we're gonna have to have two different panels. Again. Because the resources, there'll also be resource generation. Because it's like also an idle game. Oh boy. Alright, that's what we'll do. Whew. How many minutes did we put this chair on? Was it 5 or 10? My back hurts. 5. Perfect. Ugh. Oh, it's good to stand. It is. Not when you're hunched over, though. I don't think it is. Extended resource panel. Let's commit that. Extended resource panel. Do you agree? Your legs need more working out. No. I have pretty big. Oh man. I said I don't agree though. Ugh. All right. Listen. Sorry, I never heard no. No sounds like yes to me. That's dangerous. All right, so we're gonna have to do the same thing here. And then we also want to pause everything. So we're gonna do. Let's actually go into the settings real quick. Get tree paused equals true. Get tree paused equals true. And then on expand, we can also do get tree paused equals true. And then here, get tree paused equals false. Man, all this coding together so nicely. Yeah, it's actually coming together pretty good. Not bad. We're starting to get the hang of it. I know like 5 weeks ago, I would have been stuck on get tree paused. I would have been like, guys, what do I do here? Like, not a clue. But we're starting to get it. We're starting to get to the point where we can do a couple things. There's the pause. Aww. It's not unpausing. Maybe it's play. Get tree play. No. How do you unpause? Let's go to... did you really think visible is a function? No. I just didn't know how to use it. Let's go to the settings. Boss bar settings. On pressed. Oh, and then when it unpresses, I guess, it will unpause. I guess so. Let's see if that works. Slide up menu. You need to set this process while paused. Process while paused. So, get tree. Set your player UI to always process. Didn't we do that? I thought we did. Oh, it's inherit. Always. Let's try it. Ads are coming in 1 minute. What? Pause, unpause, pause, unpause, pause, unpause. Perfect, perfect. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, a 360. Okay, now do the actual stats. Are we gonna put the actual stats in now? Is that what we're gonna do? Do I want to? I don't know if I want to yet. So what we'll do, player UI, we'll go to the stats panel. And Do you think the buttons are bright enough? None of the UI is final. Like none of the, I'll run an ad. None of the UI is final, so like none of the buttons are what we're gonna use. The font isn't what we're gonna use. None of it. We're gonna be going through and making it all look nice later on, because that part's really easy to change. But no, I can take the chair back. Oh, my chair's so far away. Ugh. Yeah. So we're chilling, but we're gonna add. So next up, we're gonna add the stats in. Let's wait for the ad. Yeah, they're all placeholders. Everything's a placeholder. For each, it's good you wait for the ad. Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing really that exciting that they're missing right now. It's just like when I'm going to explain what we're doing, so then that way for the people that are subbed, it's not like I'm explaining it twice in the span of a minute 30 or whatever. That kind of stuff. Let's see. Yeah. I'm just looking because we're getting to the end of stream. TBH. But what we'll do is this Godot? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm not following them. Interesting.
But it's a doc.
Okay, I like that. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna keep going. So, welcome back, everyone from the ads. Welcome back. What we're gonna do is now we're gonna try to figure out how to put the stats in the stat panel. I think that's as easy as we do a... What do we do? A V box, maybe? Some kind of box we put inside of it. I think it's going to be a V box. And that will... Or it'll be, I guess, 2 V boxes. So they're side by side. That way we have 2 different lines going. And it looks good. Yeah. Let me do that. Did I just go away for an ad? Yeah. Wait, why did you go away for an ad? You're a sub. What are you doing? It's okay, I'm 125. You only missed out on like a lot of stuff. Like we were talking about so much stuff. It was like, whew, I'm all stuffed out from stuff. Definitely didn't wait for the ads to finish. Stats. 1. Stats 2. And then what we're going to do with these is we're going to... Mom made me miss it. Mom, I'm trying to watch Freedom Forge Studios. Look over here. Anchor. And we just want to do half. So bam. And we want to expand it out by half though. How do we do that? Full. And then we can come to the layout. Transform. And then the X. We'll use our funky new thing. Divide by 2. Woo. Woo. Perfect. And then we're going to want to bring the Y down, though. The Y needs to go like that. But we'll do that in a sec. And then we'll go here, anchor. We'll do fill to the right. Perfect. And then we come to layout, transform. 252. And I think we need to actually times 2. Oh. I guess it is. That's not, no way it's gonna be divided by 2 again. It is. Okay. That doesn't look right though. Oh, because we didn't expand it yet. Hold up. So now we want to go boom. And we want to do a fill. Yeah, fill. And then the x, again, will be divided by 2. That's going to bring us to where we were. And honestly, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect, perfect. Save that. We're going to want to bring... I can duck now if I want. I'm not telling her what I watch. What? Maybe your mom wants to watch as well. Some cool game dev stuff. You never know. We want to bring these down, though. Crap. Maybe we do another container inside the container inside of a container. Container. And we create. Yeah. And then we're going to put stats in the container. Stats in the container. Go to the container. And then we go boom. We fill. Bring it here. We scale. Bring it. Oh, what is this doing? That's not doing it. We don't do that. We instead center it. Some way, somehow. All right, nope, we don't do that. Layout. Transform. Instead of a full, we're going to customize the anchor points by bringing it down like so. And now we fill. That didn't work. Custom. Bring them down. Like that. And there isn't a Hungarian game dev streamer out there except me. But I don't speak. Ah, interesting. Interesting. So now we have the anchor points down. I guess we can just do it like that. That works. Save. And stats are squished in there. We're going to have to do another vertical alignment. And then we're going to have to... We want to cut it in half, though. This might not work. That's not going to work, actually. Fill sideways, turn on expand. Maybe container's not the play. Change type. Maybe an HBox container. By the way, for cutting me in. Uh-oh. Okay. A line on the left. And then expand. Fill. Don't fill. Custom. That's not working either. Okay, undo all of this. Once that container goes away. There we go. Get rid of this. And these should be good. Yeah. And now all we're gonna do is we're gonna queue. And we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Like so. We hop to this one. Go boom, 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 boom. Like so. Are those the same? Yeah, they are. Perfect. That's how you do it. Are these anchored? Psh, totally. Yeah. They got anchors. Mm-hmm. They got anchors. They have anchors. That's what they got. Okay. And then we can do... Oh, wait, what am I doing? This is only supposed to be for the big panel. Aw, nuts. Okay. I guess I just figured out how to anchors want to work. Anchors never want to work. Okay, we gotta delete both these. That was a waste. Delete. Yes. Stats panel. And now we're just adding a V-box. And create. And then this V-box is just going to anchors, fill, bada bing, bada boom. And then we're gonna go like this. Bring it down to here. Bring this down to here. Done. Save. Stats V-box. Cool. And then we do the same thing for, actually we could duplicate it. Bring it over here. And then just call it resource V-box. Bam. So now let me hide the stats. Yep, perfect. Why two musics going on? Two musics? There shouldn't be. Your game in the background? What game? Oh, wait. What about now? That's awkward. Thanks for letting me know. I wish I knew that earlier. Man. I wish I knew earlier. Holy moly. Alright. Well, now we know. Now we know. Alright, so we're gonna save. Ooh, that's the wrong save. Alright, we're gonna save that. Alright, so, team. I was so quiet, it was hard to tell. Yeah. Alright, team. We're gonna call it there. Now, wait. Before you hit that little leave button, I highly recommend stick around for the raid. Because we are going to raid someone we've never raided before. We're gonna raid because I want to meet new people. And we need to meet new people. So we're gonna raid Fox Hollow Games. They're working in Godot as well. Get all of your raid emotes ready. Yep, exactly, LT. Get those raid emotes ready. Make sure we go say hi. Raid message ready. It's a little spammy, but yeah. And for those of you who don't know, we stream, hit us up on X for quick updates, little recaps, stuff like that. The Godot engine's following us on X. They're also following us on Twitch. So If you're not, I don't know what's going on. If you want to talk, hang out, meet more of the community, I encourage you to join our Discord. Great community we got going. We have the most valuable viewers in all of Twitch here. So thank you all for sticking around, helping out. I will catch you all tomorrow at 10:30 CST. That's Texas time for you guys. And we're going to get to probably, hopefully, trying to fix the rest of the code here. V boxes added. Good call, Vet. And yes, let's go see what's up. Let's see what they're working on. I think they're working on the Pirate Jam. I'll catch you all tomorrow. See ya.
Welcome in, Freedom Forge. How are you doing today? Welcome on in, all you fine raiders. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna snooze the ads. Thank you so much for the follow, Freedom Forge. What were you up to today, Freedom? What have you been working on? Look at all these raid messages. Boy, howdy. Let's go, yeehaw. Doing great. Love it. Big up the fix? What? That should be a YouTube series. It's the Fox Fix. Loving the setup. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I spoiled. We're working on some fun and exciting UI work. All right. That's a lot of what we're talking about today. Welcome in. Okay, let's check this out. I'm gonna bring this in. We're having a thrilling discussion about documentation and how in my opinion